special. Only one in this wonderful world. You are special. Shout out to everybody in the building, the two people. What's good? What's good? We are on the last day of the draft. Day 3. The Raiders have the second pick. It is going to be wild. 6 picks today. Long rounds. A long day. Hope everybody is packed up, rolled up, and ready to roll. We got Raider Bear over there. Good to go. Got his hat on. Eyes on the TV. And we ready for the draft, man. We ready for the draft. I don't know what this says. What the? What? And what? The fuck? What? Oh, I know who that's got to be. Walt. Of course. Nope. Casanova. My guy Walt in the building. Smoked T-bone. See, I said food. I seen food. I didn't even see your name. But how you feel about the draft, Mr. Casanova? Do you like our picks? How are you feeling? Smoked T-bone, loaded potato salad, asparagus. That sounds good as hell, bro. You're already making me hungry. Beans and ham on the side. Damn. You eating T-bone with ham? Caramel apple pie for dessert, day 3. Are you cooking for the team? What are we doing over here, Walt? What are we doing? What are we doing? Draft expert Walt in the building. Well, draft expert Walt, what are your expectations for day 3? When do we get a wide receiver? Help me out, because we need one. Possibly. We might not. We may not. Greg Brewer in the building. What it do? What it do? But yeah, where's my draft expert Walt in the building? Let me know, man. What are the picks? You can't come in here saying you the draft expert if you don't have a list of picks for us. So, we've seen the list of food. Now we need a list of players, my brother. Please. Drop the players in the building. Top 30 visits. That's not what I want. I want remaining players on the Bizord. Stop this. 2026 draft. Draft picks available. What do we got? What do we got? ESPN remaining picks, best remaining. Let's roll with that. We'll roll with that. Trixie Blue, what it do? What it do? What's good, girl? How you doing? Hope all is well. Haven't seen you in a minute. I know you catch the replays, and thank you for that. Thank you, thank you. All right, so we are looking at on the board Jermon McCoy, and I'm gonna say this right now. We heard about the injury, right? It's not the ACL. He had a plug in a bone that they don't like. But that plug in that bone is still in there. It's plugged. He doesn't have to have surgery. The dude went out and ran, I don't know what his 40 time was, but I want to say it was in the 4.3s, 4.4s. Did he run? I think he did. I'm pretty sure. I'll have to check my stats in here in a second. Anyway, you have maybe the best corner in this whole draft sitting on the board because of injuries. Now, if this dude is ready to play and he doesn't have to have surgery and he can make it through the season, I don't know how you pass on him with the next pick. I just don't see it. I don't see it. So we could use a corner. Yes, we have trade in Stokes, who can play corner, can play that slot, can play the nickel. He can pretty much play wherever you want him to play with his speed and his size. So, but another corner, man, another corner would do us very, very well. So just to throw that out there, but Jermon McCoy, I don't know. Somebody's got to take a chance on this dude. Somebody's got to take a chance on him. I just don't see how he made it this far. Now, if they're that concerned with the injury and he has to get surgery and miss a season, then it's probably not worth the pick, right? At least not if you're the Raiders and you need bodies on the field right away. you know, like right away, right away. So, Keontae Scott, Miami corner that could play little nickel, that could play corner, right? A guy that I liked in this draft. But with the pick we had in the second round, just don't see a need. But I do see a need for a guy like Genesis Smith, right? A dude that played with Traden Stokes. I think that'd be a nice fit. Anyway, we got Keontae Scott, Xavier Harris, the monster, 6'9", 340 in the middle at an Ole Miss that you've heard me talk about on this channel many, many, many times. I wouldn't mind being that pick. We need somebody in the middle, you know, to take on two gaps, which is both A gaps, right? You need that nose in the middle that can take on both of those gaps, that can get your linebackers to the quarterback, right? Let your linebackers come in, get skinny. You got a big dog in the middle that's taking on two, taking on two guys, trying to rush through that nose in the center. So I think we need Xavier Harris. I don't know, if we need one now. We could still go get a guy like Cameron Ball out of Arkansas late in the rounds. I think that's the sleeper in this draft. If you want a guy that can get pressure on the quarterback, that has a strong motor, it's Arkansas's Cameron Ball, and he should be there. Probably in the fifth or sixth, probably sixth or seventh round. Probably in the seventh round, he'll probably be there, depending on the way this draft has went. I don't really know. I don't really know. So Malik Muhammad, cornerback out of Texas, would be nice. And then my guy, Mike Washington, man, we need that 1-2 punch for Ashton Genty. It would not hurt us one bit whatsoever to have another running back, especially one with 4.3 speed, right? You got that 1 gear burst, and that's what we need. Hand him the ball, let him do that one jump cut, and hit the home run. Mike Washington is that guy. You pair him with Ashton Genty, we have one of the nastiest backfields in all of football. And that, to me, should be the pick. I mean, I'll take Mike Washington here all day long. No bias at all. But I had him as the second best running back in this draft. And if you could get him in the fourth round with the second pick, you pull the trigger, man. You pull the trigger. JG, what's good? What time does day 3 start? It starts here right now. It starts right now.
Las Vegas Raiders at number 1.
Number 1. Did we move up? Next on the board, we have safety Jalen Kilgore out of South Carolina. I wouldn't take that pick because, like I said, I'd rather get Genesis Smith. And, we have two linebackers that played together in Georgia. It would be nice, and I've said this before on this channel many, many times. It would be nice to have, two of those guys that played on the same team in the backfield. It just makes a huge difference, right? They know each other. They feed off each other. They trust each other, and that is huge in the NFL. So I wouldn't mind Genesis Smith, coming up here in a little bit. But then you have the wide receivers we need: Skylar Bell, Elijah Surratt, Deion Burks, Bryce Lance, right? Some of those wide receivers you can get later on. Keith Albany the second is definitely a guy from Arizona State that I wouldn't mind having. I think we kind of need wide receiver or defensive tackle here. We got a guy that I was a little upset with the pick because I didn't think we needed another guard, but after a little bit of research, he plays center, guard, and tackle. So maybe he's a guy that competes with DJ Glaze. Their size is pretty much the same. I think DJ Glaze is a little longer. I'll have to check those facts here in a second. So yeah, some decent cats on the board, right? Sam Hecht. Trade alert. The Raiders trade the 4th round pick to the Buffalo Bills. Raiders are on the clock. Obviously, they did not want to take a chance of whoever is on the board that they want right here. So, let's go. Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock. They traded up one spot. I hope it didn't cost them a whole lot. Don't know. Oh, they gave him a 7th round next year. So we move up a spot. We give up a 7th round next year. I like that. That's a damn good idea. You just don't know who the pick is, man. I don't know who the pick is. And if they moved up in front of the Bills, I would think it's a damn wide receiver or a running back. Or Jamon McCoy. Like I said, if they think this kid could come out and play, worry about the surgery, in the summertime. I don't know how you don't take that. But then the wide receiver is Skylar Bell on the board. I think that makes a lot of sense. I'm 62. I remember how intimidating they were. We'll get back to it. Raiders need to rise up to their past. I think we got some of those guys in Traden Stukes, man. Traden Stukes is, if you watched his interview, if you haven't watched his interview, go back and watch the interview. I'm even more impressed than when we picked him at 38. This dude is a dog. He brings that Raider mentality, that old school thumper mentality, and people are going to be scared to come over the middle with him and Jeremy Chin like we were supposed to have the last couple of years. So, yes, I get you, my brother. I'm 51. Shout out to Anthony in the building. I was like, I won't mind if the Raiders make a trade. Not like this, Raiders LOL. Trade back is what I meant. They got somebody. They got somebody on their board that, that they can't pass on. And, hey, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I wouldn't mind if it, like I said, I wouldn't mind if it's Jamon McCoy. I wouldn't mind. You get one of the, if not the best receiver, the best corner in this whole entire draft in McCoy with the first pick in the 4th round. I can't be mad at that. But then you also have guys like Xavier Harris, the best defensive tackle probably on the board right now. Grayson Holton is also on the board. They had him for a top 30 visit. Khan was a great pick. Couldn't play everywhere on the line. I agree. I didn't think it was, a need when we have receivers, when we need another running back. But the Raiders have a plan, and I'm here for it. Trust the process, right? I'm trusting the process. So that's what I'm going to do. Trust the process. All right, the Raiders, pick is in. The pick is in. How long is it going to take? How long is it going to take? And who is it? Can I see A.J. Brown going to the Raiders? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I know James Jones wants him, and a lot of Raider fans watch those shows, but I just don't feel like it's a fit, man. He's more of a problem than a fix to me. I don't trust the process. If another, what the pick, like the last pick. I don't know. I'm starting to feel a lot better about the last pick. The Raiders got McCoy. The Raiders got McCoy. Let's go. Wow. You steal the best player in the draft. Best corner in the draft. Because of a hole in a bone that was a plug. No, I didn't say butt plug. I said a hole in the bone that was a plug. Right? I don't want y'all getting crazy over here. O-line is a need. Couldn't run the ball to save our lives. I mean, we had almost 1,000 yards rushing from a rookie running back. We couldn't stop guys from teeing off on him before he touched the ball. I get that. But I think this offensive line is solid as hell. And I feel like there's a lot of JPJ fans that might be very upset if he ends up getting traded or benched. Because I really don't know how he starts or gets in the game with the offensive line we're building over here. I mean, just look at the way Charles Grant played. Look at his mentality, right? You look at They're paying $3.5 million for Burford. That's starting money when you have guys making rookie salary, right? You have Jordan Meredith that they brought back. He's making more than the rookies. So the Raiders have been in the past all about playing those guys that have the experience. And to me, if I'm looking at the roster, it's Burford and Meredith. But then when you bring in guys like Zon, I mean, I don't know. So I'm kind of liking that last pick. Jermon McCoy, I can't believe is a Raider, bro. That is so flipping crazy. Crazy. Charles Woodson 2.0. Compared to JC Horn, that's a good comp. I'll take that all day. Whoop, whoop. Let's go. Yeah, Stooks is going to be a dog, bro. And that offensive lineman, his mentality, if you didn't watch the interview, go back and check out the interview, Greg Lira. The interview fired me up, bro. Had me pumped. 5-minute interview. They asked him, every question they asked, his answer was, I can't wait to get on the field and earn my spot. I'm taking one of these jobs. One of these spots are mine. So you're drafting offensive linemen that have that JPJ dog mentality where they already feel like being drafted at pick 91, that's their job. If Caleb Rogers had that mentality last year, I think he would have started most of the year. So we need guys like that. We need those, Jim Otto type offensive line, right? We need those very, very badly on this squad. So they brought in a bulldozer, man. The dude's attitude. He's one of them ones. He's like, man, I just put me out there. Just put me out there. I'll do whatever they ask me to do. I could play center. I could play guard. I'll play tackle. Just let me get on the field and show that's my spot. So I love the pick, right? I was a little upset yesterday because at pick 91, I thought we really needed a wide receiver. But then after I slept on it, right? After I smoked on it, after I contemplated it, I felt like, once again, I got to go back to trust the process. And if the people in the building thought that was a need, bring them in, let them compete. But I feel like somebody's losing a job. Somebody's getting traded, right? And I don't think it's Charles Grant, a Spy Tech pick. I don't believe it's going to be Caleb Rogers, a Spy Tech pick. I believe if anybody gets switched off this roster, it's somebody that was brought in the last regime, which would be DJ Glaze, which would be, guys like Meredith, guys like JPJ. You can only keep 9. You could keep 10, I guess, if you need to. But do we really need to? I don't know. So offensive line just got stronger and stronger. The depth in the backfield just got stronger and stronger. We have a starting safety and a starting corner out of this draft. And go back and watch Stooks' interview. That is a dog, bro. He is a walk-on. He has fought for everything he has earned. He's a 3-time captain in college football. 3-time captain as a walk-on. That says everything you need to know about Trayden Stooks. This dude is a dog. He loves football. He loves film. And, we hear Spy Tech over and over about this is the guys we want in the building. We want guys that love football, that are great teammates, that can be captains, that have been captains before. So they're not really drafted on, accolades. They're drafting a lot on character. And that says a lot about this franchise and the way we're going. Now, the Raiders drafting players with injury problems has been a problem. But this late in the 4th round, right? Those 4th round picks were... Where were those picks? Where did we get those? I believe 2 of those picks were comp picks from, the players that my guy Spy Tech let go in free agency last year that he should have kept in the building. Right? So we got those comp picks from them. And then the other pick was, I do believe, the Jacoby Myers trade, right? So look, those picks were just given. And to get a player like Jamon McCoy, 44 tackles, 13 pass breakups, 4 interceptions with a PFF of 87 grade. You put him in that building with Porter, with Stokes, with Teron Johnson. Man, there's going to be a battle in camp, and it's going to be fun. I wish I could be there to watch every single practice that they let us. It is going to be crazy, crazy. And with the Raiders moving up there, I wouldn't be surprised if they just get rid of all of our picks and pick 2 more times in this round and be done for the day, right? We heard Spytek say if you could come away with 4 or 5 starters in this draft, he would be happy with that. I believe we've done that. I believe we've done that. I think everybody we drafted is fighting for a starting position next year. We know damn well Kubiak ain't afraid to play rookies. And hopefully Robbie Leonard ain't afraid to play rookies either. So if you listen to the phone call with Stoops, Robbie Leonard said, get ready. Get ready. He said, whatever you need, coach, whatever you need, coach. So he said, you've been a captain 3 times, and I expect you to be a captain here. So they have high expectations for these guys they're drafting. Coming in as a rookie and being a captain would be crazy for a defender. We don't have to start him right away as well. No, but I believe he's got it in him to start. I mean, you're looking at our safety room. We're talking about a guy that was drafted 2nd round, pick 38 to a UDFA, Isaiah Palamau. The talent. Come on, man. It's here, right? And nothing against Palamau. I love Isaiah Palamau, right? He's a thumper. He's been great for us. But sometimes players drafted in other regimes or, brought in from other schemes don't fit the schemes of the new coaches. So it's going to be a lot of changes, I feel. There's going to be a lot of changes in the nation. Don't have to start him right away. Fact, Spider Twitch. What's your message say? Raiders need to trade back with the next 4th rounder. We're at what? 130. Where we pick at? 134? 134? I wouldn't mind us taking that. Do we have a 5th round? Taking one of those picks, moving it back up. Maybe a pick next year, late round pick next year. Throw that in there. Because really, if you can get enough players that are high quality, starters are backups in this draft, how far away are we really? How many players do we really need next year? All right, the Cardinals are on the clock. We're still talking about McCoy over here. Adam Scheffler says some bullshit. I get the picks on X faster than they're coming on my TV, bro. I hate slow internet. Who did the Jets pick? I missed it. I was talking. Anybody know? Somebody let me know. I want to see more sleepers. I'm good with that too. I'm starting to see the Seahawks and Denver shut down secondary coming to Vegas. We're not done because Arkansas running back still on the board. Mike Washington Jr. I know. Somebody got to come up and get this dude. I don't know how he's fallen this far. I mean, the size, the speed, the hands out of the backfield. He can do it all. He can catch. He didn't drop any passes. He just wasn't throwing a lot out of the backfield. Taylor Green took off running instead of checked it down. Mike Washington is one of the best players in this draft. He was definitely a top 3 running back in this draft. And for him to be on the board is crazy right now. Crazy. And I'm surprised the Cardinals didn't take him. They took defensive tackle Caleb Proctor out of Southern Louisiana. That's a nice pick. That's a nice pick. He was one of my guys that I wanted to go to the Raiders. Oh, it's raining in Pittsburgh. It's a nice day in Pittsburgh with the rain. Y'all standing out there in the rain? Nice. Nah, don't get him. Stay on the board. Raiders need him. The Cardinals could have used him too. That was dumb that they didn't pick him. All right, so Jude Bowery goes to the Buffalo Bills. That was the pick. I don't know why I was asking the Jets pick. I thought they were behind us. Let me see what I got on McCoy. Where did I have McCoy? Anybody want to know? See where I had him. Raiders notes. Raiders notes. Raiders notes. So I had Jermon McCoy at number 2 with the injury. That was with the injury. I had him at number 2. I thought about changing it, but when I heard it was just a plug, you know, in a bone, I didn't see that being a problem where you couldn't play the season. I mean, the dude could run, he could still move. He's still Jermon McCoy. So, yeah. Instincts, nice. Ball skills, nice. Coverage skills are elite. Like when you're talking seatbelt strap, that's McCoy. That's what we got. Now, when it comes to run support, that's the issue, right? Not big on the run. But when you got linebackers like we got, I don't think too many running backs are going to be getting to the outside past the line of scrimmage. I really don't. I really don't. I think this defense is going to run a lot of stunts. I believe they're going to be flying around. They're going to keep offenses on their toes. And teams aren't going to know what we're in or where we're at. So I like it. I like it a lot. 6 foot and 3/4 inch height. He's 188 pounds. He has 31 1/4 inch arms, 9-inch hands. Started in 17 games, played in 25. Without a shadow of a doubt, McCoy has the best coverage skills in this draft. It's not even close. Great body control and balance. Gets in and out of breaks nicely. We all know about the strength and size. Great in press coverage. I got. What else? Yeah, I got a lot. Former high school receiver. I mean, what can't the kid do, bro? What can't the kid do? And we snagged him. Straight stole him. It should be a crime where we got Jermon McCoy. That is a hell of a pickup. Go Hawks. Gridiron Apex had him at his number 1 corner on the board. I mean, that shit. I respect the hell out of Dante. So if Dante's got him up as number 1, I mean, we might have a draft pick that he doesn't have anything bad to say about. I'm just saying. You know, if it gets the Dante seal of approval, I'm good with that, man. I'm good with that. He does his homework. He's one of the ones that, you know, he's there at the Senior Bowl. He's there, you know, at all the bowls. He's got connections, so the dude gets film that other people can't get on players, right? At least he says, right? And I believe that. So, you know, We watch the film breakdowns. I'm sure some people in here do. If you don't, go over and check out Gridiron Apex for all your draft needs, right? Yeah, they do good content over there. Oh, Brennan Thomas to the Rams. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. They need defense, but Brennan Thomas is a steal. Damn. That's nice for the Rams. That's nice. A lot of people thought they were going to go get Mekhi Lemon. I'm not comparing him to a Mekhi Lemon, but, you know, ball skills, twitchiness, speed for his size. He's nice. He's nice. Definitely nice. All right, man. I don't know what to do. Sit here all this time, bro. I don't know what to do. y'all gotta comment. Give me something to talk about. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? What are your highs and lows of this draft? What did you Oh, Brennan Thomas went to the Chargers. What? I thought they said the Texans. The fuck? That's not a good pick. That's horrible. That's horrible. We cannot give them a speedy dude like that they can move around and run all kinds of crazy formations and trick plays. Man, they're gonna be running bubbles and in reverses and in the rounds. Man, double reverse. You can run all kinds of shit when you got a player like that. Yeah, lemon pick was crazy. The lemon pick was crazy. Apparently, the Pittsburgh Steelers were on the phone with Mekhi Lemon, and the Eagles were trying to call him to draft him, but he didn't answer the Eagles because he was on the phone with the Pittsburgh Steelers that said, "Get ready, we're taking you with this next pick." But then while they were on the phone with Mekhi Lemon, the Eagles traded up to get ahead of the Pittsburgh Steelers and stole their dude they was on the phone with. Whoo, that's some dirty ghetto shit right there. They like, yo, we taking your shit. We know who you want. We're gonna jump right in front of you and take your guy. Cold, cutthroat. But that's how the Eagles do it. That's why they in the playoffs every year. That's why their team's up there. They definitely know how to draft. What grade do you give the Raiders for yesterday's picks? Let's see. Fernando Mendoza solves a need, is a starter. Traden Stukes solves a need, I feel, is a starter. You know, we got Catron. I think that's, not a starter day one, but that's definitely a pick for the future. And then we got an offensive lineman that, can be that guy that is the reason why you have one or two less offensive linemen on your roster throughout the season, and you can use those positions for need, right? Like bring in another wide receiver or bring in another corner or another safety to have on your roster because you don't need 10 offensive linemen. You only need 8 or 7 because you got a guy like Zahn that can play all 5 positions, right? So I'm going to give it an A. I'm going to give it an A, right? No A plus, no A minus, just a solid A. A lot of people were saying, one of the biggest needs was offensive linemen. And I think we fixed every need right there, right? If he can play tackle, then you sewed up that at right tackle. We know he can play guard and center, so I think we got everything we needed. I mean, everything we needed. I know everybody would have loved to see the flashy wide receiver and that X guy, but hold on. There's still time. There's still time. But if they don't get an X receiver, I ain't mad at it. Like I said, the guys in the building know a hell of a lot more than me, and I ain't afraid to admit it. So if they feel like they have guys on this roster like Cedric Jackson who could break out and be that guy, right? Like Dante Thornton, like Brendan Rice. I mean, a legend. We have a legend's son in the building in Brendan Rice. Develop that young man. Let him be something. You know he's working out with his father in the off season, right? You know he's out there working with Jerry Rice, getting better. So, I mean, if you got that, maybe a receiver is not as big of a need as everybody says. I believe in Jack Besh. I think Naylor is a sleeper. I think he's going to be one of those cats that surprises a lot of people this year, right? A chip on his shoulder, a guy that's been fourth string in Minnesota, who he felt he was better than some of those receivers he was sitting behind, right? Now's your chance to prove it. Kubiak talked about it himself. I love guys that have a chip on their shoulder, that know how to use that chip on their shoulder for good. That's what he's bringing in, right? Guys that are hungry. And the Fernando Mendoza. Have y'all seen the Fernando Mendoza interview at the Palms? Yo. I'm not gonna lie. I had to do this last night. I'm not. That's all I'm saying. Tears of joy. Yes. Fernando Mendoza came out on stage. Sat down with Baron Davis. Sat down with JT and the Brick. And the first thing he said when he came out on stage, Raiders, let's fucking go. Yes, Fernando Mendoza pumped me up, had me fired up. He said he gonna come out, right? He's ready to go to war. We heard all, the robotic shit. You gotta earn your stripes, gotta earn respect, gotta earn a spot, right? He's not one of 32. But it was a different kind of interview for Fernando Mendoza. It wasn't robotic, right? It wasn't a script. And even he said, it feels so good to be in the silver and black, right? He talked about the legends in Oakland. And a lot of people don't realize Cal Berkeley, you know where that school is? Up there with them East Bay Knights, right? So Fernando Mendoza, people are saying, oh, he don't fit the culture. He's soft. He's a Christian boy. He lived it. More than some of y'all. How many people in here are Raider fans from Oakland, right? That's what I'm saying. He was in the East Bay for 3 years. He knows the culture. He knows these fans. He came out and talked in Spanish to the Latino culture, had them fired up. Bro, Fernando Mendoza is going to make a huge, huge difference for this team. I'm telling you. I wouldn't be surprised if he's starting day one. I really wouldn't. If they're saying the best man wins, bro, I haven't been this happy in a long, long time from this organization, to be honest, really. Watching these young men talk had me fired up last night. Every single one of their interviews, every single one. Stukes was a fire interview, a great young man, right? Intelligence, loves ball, great character. And you can't be, if you're a Raider fan, you cannot not be happy for any of the players we drafted, right? Our offensive lineman comes in and talks about, how he's going to be on the field, right? Can't wait to meet his quarterback. Can't wait to block for Ashton Genty. He's the dude that, people have said in the fourth quarter, this man is 30, 40 yards downfield blocking for his damn running backs, right? When you bring in guys like that in the building, it changes the culture. It makes everybody compete because you got a rookie coming in, drafted 91 overall, that wants your job. And when you got dudes like that in the building, it makes everybody better. So, man, I am so excited for this year. I am fired up. I think Spytech knocked it out of the park. There's a lot of OGs that ain't happy with the picks because they didn't get what they wanted. I ain't about that. I'm about building this team. And I feel like everybody they've got so far is definitely going to do that, especially this last pick in Jamon McCoy. Oh, my God, what a steal of the draft. What a steal. And even if he can't play this year, it's still a steal, right? Get him healthy for next year. I mean, I'd hate to draft a guy and make him sit all year like we did with Tyree Wilson. And Raider fans are going to hate that shit, but, it is what it is. So, yeah, Fernando Mendoza knows the culture, knows the Latina culture, talked about all the legends in the building, about how he walked in the building and had to stop and look at guys like Jim Plunkett on the wall, right? Guys like Tom Flores, right? Guys like Howie Long, guys like Marcus Allen, Tim Brown. I mean, just the names go on and on and on. Ted Hendricks, all Jim Otto. I mean, just the legends and the history that's in that building. And this kid did not walk by it. He didn't just walk in the building and was like, okay, robot focused, let's go where we're going. Nah, he stopped and took his time, right? To look at every one of these dudes on the wall. We got something special here. We have something special here, I'm telling you. We have never, ever, since Derek Carr, in a long time, had a quarterback as bought in to the culture, to the team, to making his team better, to willing to do whatever it takes. His work ethic is off the charts. And I cannot wait for this season to get started. I cannot wait. Kansas City Chiefs are on the board. We don't really care who they're picking. We don't really care. The Denver Broncos. Oh, take my running back. And no, it wasn't Mike Washington. They take Washington, Jonah Coleman. That's going to be nasty, but it's a damn good thing that we have Quay Walker and Jacoby Dean. And Traden Stukes. You ain't getting past this defense. You ain't getting past this defense. I can't wait. I can't flipping wait, bro. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Can we just start the damn season already? Can we get to camp? Can we throw the ball around? Can we make some noise? Can we make some noise? Jaden Kennedy, corner out of Oregon, goes to the Chiefs. So another corner for the Kansas City Chiefs. Played his first 2 seasons at Tulane. Had a torn ACL and meniscus. Oh, same injury I had. It's not easy to come back from, especially if you're stubborn and you don't get surgery because you're like, no, I'm a machine and I'm going to heal. Well, it probably wasn't the greatest idea. And I didn't want to cut this long scar on my leg at 15, 16 years old. So I decided not to get surgery. If you ever tear your ACL or MCL, get surgery. Just get the surgery. It will come back to haunt you your whole life if you don't. That's all I'm saying. I've torn it twice since then. Once in a pickup basketball game, and once jumping on a damn trampoline with my pit bull. It's not good. It's not good. So, injuries, yes. Knee injuries are horrible, especially with you're an NFL player, man. You see these guys that once they have one, they just keep having them. You got to be flexible. You got to have good nutrition system. You got to get that shit right. If you come back out too early, it's a horrible, horrible thing. Horrible thing. The Jets pick is in, and they are taking Cade Klubnik? Oh, quarterback out of Clemson? I think Cade Klubnik beats out Geno Smith day one if there's a true competition. I mean, seriously. Cade Klubnik? They got a battle going on in camp over there with the Jets. That's going to be crazy. Excuse me, y'all, for a second. But God, bro. My bad. I had to put shorts on. I had on some sweats. and they were exactly what they said. Sweats. Sweats. Swamp ass over here. I'm just saying. It is hot and humid. It's way too early to be this hot and humid. Yesterday it was chilly outside. Today it's hot. Can we trade up already? Can we just trade up already? It's not gonna hurt us. I need to refresh this somehow. Oh, all those guys are still on the board, really? So basically, they passed up Keontae Scott, Xavier Harris, Malik Muhammad, Mike Washington, Jalen Kilgore, Skylar Bell, Elijah Surratt, Keith Obney, Sam Hecht, which Sam Hecht I thought was, a lot of people said was like the second best center, third best center in this entire draft. Still on the board. Dion Burks, Zakee Wheatley, Demetrius Crossover, Garrett Nussmeier, Kyle Lewis, bro. Justin Jolly, the tight end. There's a lot of people. Bryce Lance, Danny Dennis Sutton. A lot of people had him way higher than this, I do believe. Genesis Smith, Kamari Ramsey, LT Overton, Brian Parker the second. That would be a decent pickup. So he's only 6'5", 309. What is his arm length? Because if it's bigger than DJ Glazers and bigger than Zon, then I wouldn't be mad at that. All right, the Denver Broncos steal Boise State tackle Casey Cage. That's kind of shitty. But I don't think we need a tackle, really. I think we got an offensive lineman that can play all those positions. I do. Cade Klubnik to the Jets. Cage Casey to the Broncos, in case anybody is interested. I've been loving how the Broncos are reaching in this draft. I don't know if that's a reach, bro. That's a pretty good pick. That running back, Jonah Coleman, that's solid. That's solid. I wouldn't have been surprised if he went in the third, just because he was up there, you know, in the top 5 running backs, I felt. And then they get Casey Cage. I mean, yeah, you probably could have got Casey Cage. I agree with that. You probably could have got him a lot lower. But hey, if Sean Payton thinks that Casey Cage is worth a higher pick than that, man, then damn. The Jets got David Bailey, Kenyon Sadiq, Omar Cooper, D'Angelo Pons, Daryl Jackson, and Cade Klubnik. Those are all starters, bro. Those are all starters. I believe Cade Klubnik could start in this league, especially for the Jets. Jets. Come on, bro. You know damn well he could start for the Jets. Every one of those picks the Jets have, I wouldn't be surprised if we see every one of those kids on the grass. I wouldn't be surprised one bit. ESPN grade is boo-boo on those guys. Yeah, well, you know, one thing I noticed in this draft that I don't see nobody talking about is, if you look at this draft class, right? This year has been one of the years where everybody started busting out the analytics, right? Everybody's got these computer AIs that tell you all these players. And I guarantee you, I'd put left and right on it, that a lot of these picks are computer animated AI picks. Not that they just pushed a button and said, give me that pick, but the analytics, right? The analytics that you don't have, that I don't have, that none of these dudes have, not even the professional scouts that are drafting these players, I'm sure have the analytics that they have at an NFL building, right? That AI that they have in there is absolutely crazy. And you can tell by the way this draft has went. Every guru out there, no matter who it is, right? That claims to be, the draft guru that gets everything right, that talks to all the people in the building, right? And they have all this information of where this shit's going. This draft is a great indication that all those scouting is going out the window, bro. Scouting is going out the window. It's going to be more where you go in, you watch a guy that you think you like him, you go and ask the computer, and they pick your pick. That's the way it's starting to go. I can tell because nobody's were even close. The first round, the second round, the trades that happened, nobody predicted any of this shit. Nobody. And usually there's guys that are, pretty damn close. I mean, I've seen drafts where some of these dudes are like 28 for 32 or, 26 for 32, which is remarkable to be able to even get half of them right. But this year, come on, man. All these so-called pro analysts and gurus and, scouting gurus, a lot of these players are falling way higher and lower than a lot of people had people ranked, which is crazy to me. We need the running backs to keep falling. Yes, we do. I'd agree. AI is sometimes wrong, but that's the AI you're using. You don't understand. That's the AI you're using, right? You think these dudes are using Chat GPT? You think they're using these dumbass apps that we got? Nah, bro. They got top of the line. They're using Copilot, but they're in like the top tier paid version of Copilot, right? I can't afford to pay them $1,000 a month or whatever, whatever they want for for the premium shit. So their AIs are more intelligent. Their AIs are computer trained models, right? They're not just using the same Copilot or Genesis or any of the shit that we're using. These guys are using computer trained program models from top computer trained dudes, right? They're putting in the database of all these players and then they're telling the computer to go through and analyze it just like Gronk does, with the Bible and shit like that. You ask Gronk to analyze the Bible and see if you get results like like these big top dudes are getting. It's totally different, right? Their computers that they're giving us are nothing like they got. That's what I believe. The Raiders are still gonna be sorry. Butthole. You got a name like Butthole coming and talk about my Raiders? Move along, bro. Move along. The Raiders will be just fine. Will be just fine. But yeah, you see the commercials where that dude's like sees the linebacker, like, yo, give me the top 10 linebackers that have over 100 tackles, that have 4.3 speed. And then they type in do 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 boop, right? And all these names come up. Shit, you can't do that on yours. Like even the page shit, like I got Chat GPT 4, but it don't give me right answers all the time. But you can train it, right? You can train your model. If you know about computers, you can go in and train it. You can put in your PFF subscription. You can put in your next gen stat subscription. You can give it all that and feed it to it, and then have you know, so it has that information. And once it's knowledgeable of that information, then it can go around and analyze players and stats that shit we never even heard of. Raiders fan for 53 years. We are on the way up. Jeffrey Walker, what's good, my guy? I'm right behind you. Raider fan, 51 years, and I agree 1,000%. We are definitely have the arrow pointing in the right way. For a long time, that arrow has been spinning like a compass, and we're just trying to get it to stop so we can just catch which way we're going. I think the damn compass stopped spinning. I think we finally found solid ground. in Vegas with this coaching staff, with our GM Spytech, with Brady in the building. I think it's all working for the greater good. I mean, I'm pumped. I'm pumped. I am pumped. The compass spun south last season. The compass never stopped spinning. That bitch was just, you put a magnet next to a compass and that bitch starts going cray cray. I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened the last couple years. We just didn't know the direction we wanted to go, right? You got a GM that wants to go this way. You got a head coach that wants to go this way. You got a defensive coordinator that wants to go back. You got scouts and analysts that want to, draft guys from 20 years ago that would work on a Gruden team that's not it's not a Gruden team no more, right? Like just nothing's been working. You got everybody pulling in different directions and the compass is going cray cray. But now that bitch is pointing in one direction. Up. We broke that shit. It's going up. Up. It's pointing due north. Due north. Indianapolis Colts. I want that truck. I want a Raiders truck. I need to paint my truck. I need to get a Raiders truck. Jalen Farmer, guard from Kentucky to the Colts. This is the first year that the whole front office is on the same page. Hopefully to the true north. 100%. They are definitely on the same page. Why is there a flipping ant crawling on me? What the fuck? Where's there ants? How'd I get an ant crawling on me? That's cray-cray. All right, man. Jalen Farmer to the Colts. Elijah Surratt at 115 to the Ravens. Chargers adding blazing speed is horrible. I don't like that. Need to snag one of those wide receivers soon. I don't know what's going on with this draft, man. I'm telling you, it's the analytics. They got the AI out, and a lot of these people are hoping on this AI to hit. Even the Raiders said, we use analytics probably more than any team in the NFL, right? John Gruden, fuck my life. John Spytek said it himself, right? They are one of the most analytic teams in the NFL, in the league right now. They have all the top shit in every category. So Elijah Surratt sucks to the Ravens. I'm really starting to hate the Ravens more and more and more. More and more and more. And more and more and more. Hashtag F the Ravens. Hashtag FBM. FBM in the chat. Can we get 9 people? Come on, 9 people. It won't hurt you. You can just push the button on your phone and say hashtag FBM. It's simple, bro. Fuck Baltimore. Devin Moore from Florida goes to Dallas. Oh, wait, I already told y'all that. I'm already ahead of that. Yeah, man, we're not going to get everything we need in this draft. And like I've been saying, we're sleeping on this receiver core. We are sleeping on the speed we have, right? The speed we have is ridiculous. Elijah Surratt to the Ravens is filthy work. They just gave one of the best quarterbacks in the league 2 weapons to just throw the ball down the field. Two weapons. I don't know if Spytek's gonna ever take a receiver in the first round. The way they, the way they build their board and the way they draft on talent and character, and finding a wide receiver with good character is pretty hard, right? Right? Just in my opinion. Guys that don't want the ball, guys that ain't all about me, right? Guys that are teammates. I'm sure the Ravens are pretty happy that they gave Max Crosby back. They have. Olivea Vega. I was trying to read that, damn it. Why'd you take that away? Well, I was going to tell you their picks, but they took it away. Oh, Zion Young out of Missouri. That's right. Oh, in a second. Yeah, the Ravens had a good ass draft after reneging on that draft pick. So my quarterback's fired up. I haven't seen a lot of posts from Max Crosby that shows a whole lot of excitement. Keontae Scott will go 116 to the Tampa Bay Bucks, if anybody's still listening. Keontae Scott, 116 to the Tampa Bay Bucks. That helps their team a lot. I like Keontae Scott. He's a dude that can come out in the box. He can get better in coverage. And I'm sure he will. He got that dog mentality. Wide receivers looking slim, my friends. It's looking slim. Unless we go cray-cray in the UDFAs. In all the other parts of the world. Keontae Scott, I already told y'all that. Damn, how do you get to announce the picks? I want to announce the pick. When do I get to announce the Raider pick, bro? 51 years I've been following this team. Come on, man. Let me come out and announce one of these picks. That would definitely be a check off the old bucket list. Good instincts by Keontae. 64 tackles, 5 sacks, 13 tackles for a loss, 2 interceptions. Not a bad career. That's just one season. 14.8 yards in punt returns at Auburn. Against Auburn. Yeah, one of them dogs. So the Bucks got Ruben Bain, Josiah Trotter, Ted Hurst, and Keontae Scott. The Buccaneers have 2 problems. They got to get Baker Mayfield to stop throwing interceptions, costly interceptions, and they need to have a defense that can stop somebody. The first one, they're going to have to work on. The second one, I believe they have a defense that's going to stop some people. They just added 3 absolute dogs in the first, second, third, and fourth round that are all possible starters, I believe, for the Bucks. So if you're a Tampa Bay Buck fan, like one of our reporters, you should be excited. And show your friends what the hype's all about with Platinum Nights. With diamond benefits at over 10,000 US restaurants. There's nothing like Platinum. Damn, we are. I can't even see our name. That's how far back we pick. Where are we at? 117. We pick at 130. That's 13, 17. Like 13. Yeah, 17 picks away. 17 picks away. All right, let's recap the first round. The lane to the Chiefs, Sonny Styles to the thing, Jordan Tyson to the Saints, Fano to the Browns, Maui Noah, Proctor to the Dolphins, Simpson to the Rams, Olivea Lone to the Ravens, Bain to the Bucks. The Jets get Kenyon Sadiq, which is crazy. Miller, it's going too fast. Monroe Freeling, Makai Lemon to the Eagles, Maxi Hennecore, they stole my guy. I hate the Pittsburgh Steelers. Akeem Mesidor, I really don't like the fact that he went to the Chargers. The Chargers have a pretty decent draft as well. Mesidor isn't enough to help. Mendoza isn't enough to help the poor Raiders. Mendoza is more than enough to help the poor Raiders, bro. And it's not just going to be him, right? A lot of people think that the win-loss record, this is why they hate on another quarterback in the building, all comes down to one guy. It doesn't. It comes down to team. And the Raiders are building a strong-ass team. We had a pretty damn good defense last year. Now, granted, we were on the field down by, 10 points or more in the third quarter of every game, and they just ran the hell out of the football on us. But other than that, we were pretty solid. We were in the top 15 in run defense. We were in the not even in the 20 or early 20s, I think, in pass defense. Yards per game, we were not that bad. Rushing yards per game, I think we were in the top in the 15s. This defense wasn't that bad. They sat Max Crosby the last two games. They had a coach that wanted to interfere with the defensive coordinator instead of letting him do his job. This is going to be a whole new year with a whole lot of players that our new defensive coordinator knows very, very well. Very, very well. And our new edge rusher, drafted 67 overall, said he can't wait to get in the building with Max Crosby. He says he's going to outwork Max Crosby. That's not my words. He said his goal is to soak up everything Max has to tell him. He's going to ask every question there is. He's going to take in every bit of information, and he's going to use it to surpass Max Crosby and take his job. If not, he's going to play on the other side. That's what he said. That's the mentality of the guys we're bringing in the building. He's swinging for the fences. He's stepping up to the plate with the big dog. He's like, Max Crosby, I'm going to outwork that dude. I'm going to outwork that dude. Come on. You was drafted 67th. Oh, he's like, I was drafted higher than Max. I got the same motor. I'm bigger, stronger, faster. Just wait. Just wait. I can't wait. When you got players in the building that are talking about outworking your alpha male and the face of the franchise, man, if that don't get you pumped up, I don't know what will. Did the Raiders F up by not drafting defensive tackle from Ohio State yesterday? No. No. Hell no. Hell no. Caleb McDonald? Nah, bro. Nah. I don't think the Raiders messed up at all. I believe that the Raiders did exactly what they did last year. They didn't take the big fancy name. They didn't take the flashy, the flashy pick that everybody that does mock drafts has in the first round. Everybody that has, that rates these guys has in the top 100. Nah, bro, they stayed away from that. They picked in the top 100 4 times. but they picked cats that a lot of people didn't have in the top 100. So, you know, they're not taking the big flashy guy. They're taking guys of character, guys that they like. There was a report that our defensive end, taken 67th overall, somebody had him going in the first round. They had him ranked as the fifth, I do believe, the fourth or fifth best defensive edge rusher in this whole draft. Now that's just one man, but that is one very, very respectable man in the drafting community to take a chance and to throw that dude up into the first round. He had him going to the Eagles at 32. We got him at 67. That is a big, big jump. Big jump. And again, I think the defensive tackle was overrated, Torres. By the way we drafted, you could tell right away that base 3-4 defense is just a base. That's just the start, right? That's what they're going to be in before the ball is snapped. That's not what they're going to be in after the ball is snapped. There's going to be movement on this defense constantly. You're going to have guys acting like they're, you know, playing bump and run and dropping off into quarters. You're going to have guys, you know, in a single high, and then next thing you know is cover two, right? I think they're going to mix up this defense just like Mike McDonald has done over there in Seattle, just like Flores has done, right, in Minnesota, all the places that our defensive coordinator has been around, and Robbie Leonard. He's going to bring all of that together and put it in a big-ass bowl and stir it up. That's what I believe. That's what I believe. Pick 120 is Dennis Sutton, defensive end out of Penn State, to the Green Bay Packers. And that's a nice pick. You trade all that money for Micah Parsons. The Falcons trade pick 122. The Falcons trade pick 122. Pick 122, round 4 from the Falcons for 134. Round 4. The Ravens? The Raiders are on the clock. We traded up. I think we're on the clock. I think we traded up. We traded up to 122. The Raiders traded up to 122. Who are we getting? Let's go. I love it. I told you they was going to move up. I told you. Somebody is still there that they can't let go. Who is it? Somebody is still on the board that they can't let go. I don't know who it is. If you want to know, Jamon McCoy's Zoom meeting is available on the Raider Network. We traded with the Bills again. Let's go, man. Let's go. And pick 121 is already in. Caden Wetjen goes to the Steelers at pick 121, and the Raiders are now on the clock. Let's go. Let's stand up for this, because why did they move up? Why did they move up with Mike Washington still on the board? Why are they moving up? Who are they going to get? I can't wait. Who is it going to be? Let me know in the chat. Do they take a wide receiver? Do they take a defensive tackle? Those are two positions of need that we still haven't addressed. Do they take a running back in Mike Washington here? Running backs are starting to fall off the board. Jonah Coleman was taken, right? Is it wide receiver Malik Benson from Oregon that they brought in and had some talks with, right? Do they go get their wide receiver now? Is it a Bryce Lance, who I believe is still on the board? It's fucking Mike Washington of Arkansas. Get the fuck out of here. Stop playing. We got fucking Mike Washington. Stop. Holy shit. This is the best. This is the best fucking draft of my life. Mike Washington. Mike Washington to the fucking Raiders. Holy shit. Holy shit. I think I might have a heart attack. I think I might have a heart attack. Mike Washington to the motherfucking Raiders. Come on, announce the pick on my damn TV. Announce the pick on my TV. Announce the pick on my TV. The Raiders have traded pick 134 and two. What happened? The Raiders have traded pick 134 and pick 208 to Atlanta for pick 122. And the pick is. Yeah, we're going to change this up a little bit. Gonna change this up a little bit. So I messaged Mike Washington on X and I told him, I have a very good feeling you're gonna be a Las Vegas Raider. Can I get a damn interview? I ain't get a reply. Maybe he'll read this shit now. And maybe we can get my guy on the damn show. Cause now I'm gonna blow his ex up, his Twitter, his same thing, Instagram. I'm gonna blow that shit up. We gotta get Mike Washington on the show. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Holy Jesus. Oh yeah, baby. Mike Washington, 4.3340, 2.52, 20-yard split, 1.51, 10-yard split. Tell me he don't have no burst. 39 vert, 10.8 broad jump, 17 benches at 225. A 4.32 shuttle with a 6.96 cone drill. Absolutely fire. And the draft is complete. The draft is complete. It's the pick, bro. It's the pick. It's announced. It's the pick. I just got the X notification. I'm watching Boots on the Ground right now. They've done reported it. Get messages. We'll be right back. Can you just come back and announce the pick so I can see it from my own eyes from ESPN and NFL Network, so I can yell and scream and jump around again? I'm gonna go outside and scream Raiders so loud in a minute. I am gonna lose my voice here in a second. Y'all want to come with me? You about to get the loudest Raiders you ever heard in your life. You think Christian Wilkins came in with a loud Raider? Oh shit! I just want to hear this announced. I need to go back and watch this and record it. Can't believe it's not being recorded on my phone right now. Hey, to Mexico. Why you sound Irish? She sound Irish. Yeah, the draft is going pretty good. Shout out to Kenzie Angel in the chat. If y'all could do me a favor and wish her happy birthday. It is her birthday today. She is turning like 65 years old. I'm just kidding. Well, no, it's her birthday today for real. So if y'all could wish her a happy birthday in the chat, that would be very, very nice. And I'd appreciate it so much. What up, CR Edits? Can we get happy birthday in the chat? Come on, 9 people. 9 people. Happy birthday, Candy Angel. It's not hard. HBKA. Make it easy on you. What's good, CR? This offense is nasty. Oh, this offense is so nasty. She's listening to the heart. Oh, you're in your 40s? My bad. But the protection of the ears of that youngster, that's good parenting right there. If you're going to take the child out to this deal, take care of it. She's not 40. She's turning 27. She will be 27 today. If y'all could show her some love. The Houston Texans select Wade Wood-Evans, linebacker, Clemson. She's also got a channel. You can go over there and show her some love on that. CandyAngel.com. You can go show her love on that. You could also go show her love on Tatted Raider. She has a Raiders channel as well. Man, I don't even think I need to watch the rest of this draft, bro. This is the greatest day in Raider Nation history. Day in Raider Nation history. We just added Bo Mofo Jackson to the roster behind Ashton Genty. Stop playing. Stop playing. Nice, Raiders. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Candy Angel. Happy birthday to you. Shout out to the 13 people in the building. If it's your birthday, happy birthday to you as well. I'm just saying. Mike Washington is a Raider. I swear I'm dreaming. I swear I'm dreaming. I really feel like I'm dreaming. Wake up. Nope. I'm awake. That's my heart. That's my chest right now. Sorry I'm late. Been working. Faded Raider in the building. What's good? Can't believe we got Mike Washington. Right? 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 Don't make me jump around again. My phone will fall down probably. I'm ready to go suit up and play some football. When they gonna get that? Man, we need to get one going, bro. We need to get a flag football game going. We need to get a flag football game going. All Raiders fans at one of these games. We need to set it up. You can go to Sunset Park. There's plenty of field. Get us old timers in there. Play a little flag football. We need to get that going, man. I need to get some more. I need to get to 2,000. Can we get to 2,000 subs? Can we get 2,000 subs? Can we get a like? Can y'all like, comment, subscribe, tickle the noti to be notified when we go live? I know I don't say that enough. Faded Raider with the $2 holla for Candy Angel. Happy birthday, Candy Angel. That's nice. That's nice of you, Faded Raider. Very nice of you. Look how green it is out here, man. Look at the greenness. So green. Raiders are killing this round. They won the round with Mike Washington, bro. They won the round definitely with Mike Washington. And Jamal McCoy. I forgot about McCoy. Sorry, I forgot about McCoy. Holy shit. We just got Jamal McCoy and Mike Washington, who could both be starters on a lot of teams in the NFL. In the 4th round? Round number 4? And people don't believe in spy tech? Or the scouting regime? Y'all are cray. Y'all are cray. I'm just saying. Y'all are nuts, bro. Nuts. I don't know what happened to this tree right here, but I have never, as long as we've been here, seen that tree that green or that many leaves on it. Usually it's dead. We actually have shade in the yard for the first time in a long time. I'm just saying. We could snag another one. I think we're running out of picks to move up. But yeah, if we could trade whatever we got left in a pick to stay in this round, take one more cat, I think the draft would be done. Complete. This is the first year in a long time that I haven't watched every single draft pick press conference right away. But I'll get to it. We'll break it down tomorrow and Monday on a live stream. We got some videos coming out. We're going to have to do a video of each one of these players, especially Mike Washington. We definitely have to get a video on Big Mike in the building. And matter of fact, I'm going to message him again right now. Right now. Welcome to the nation.
The 2026 NFL Draft is presented by Verizon. Get special deals during Verizon Small Business Days, April 27th through May 10th.
Verizon Small Business Days are coming, and we're here at Patty's Diner. Ever since Patty's Mango Cheesecake went viral, business has been booming. Patty looks to find her rhythm as the plates keep moving, and the orders are not slowing down. Here comes the Verizon business expert. She's bringing support, special offers, and everything.
Boom. I'll message him again.
It's a great day to be a
We're gonna make this happen. I don't know what I gotta do. I'm gonna figure it out though. I'm gonna figure it out.
For a life like no other, you need a car like no other. One that lands you in the quiet comfort of the largest global airport.
Hopefully, he don't have somebody running his DMs and shit, and he's still running his own.
US Resi restaurants. A car that unlocks unique experiences worldwide. For nights, you'll talk
This
about
type of running back I wanted. Derrick Henry type of player to Genty.
official payments partner.
Yeah, he's, I mean, damn, 6'2", 220. He's only going to get bigger when you get to the NFL, right? Now you got nothing to do but to train, to put your heart and soul into the sport you love. He's just going to get better and better and better.
In your spacious La Quinta suite, your eyes could use a break.
Crazy, crazy, crazy pick.
Things. But hey, free waffles always make you forget. Tonight, La Quinta. Tomorrow, you shine. Lowe's knows tackling projects now means you can football Sunday. You need stuff that's grounded.
Well, we can measure and
Measure?
Lowe's can measure and install it for you.
You can't measure passion, right, Jim? Stop trying to work the crew. This is Jim, one of the greats, and handsome. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody got choices. We'll see what my OG got to see. Trade alert.
It's make or break now. Best on best now. Watch him say it with his chest now. Greatness is up for grabs. The world is watching. At the home of the NBA Finals. The NBA playoffs continue.
Sorry, I was in the middle of something. In the middle of something. Trying to get my guy in the building, man. I get my guy in the building. Yeah, this 1-2 punch is gonna be filthy, bro. Filthy. Yes, sir. Both steals. Absolute steals.
NFL Draft. The San Francisco 49ers select Carver Ray.
Woo-wee. I'm playing what the East Side is. I love it. Come to the draft. Right? I think we mopped this draft up. I think we got a bunch of sneaky picks that are going to contribute very, very early. Very, very early. And I have a damn good hot streak with this team of picking guys that are going to be Las Vegas Raiders. And it just continues. It just continues. I had Traden Stoops as one of the major guys going to the Raiders. He was on 5 or 6 of my mock drafts. We'll review all those. Don't worry. Mike Washington. I think I picked him every single time he was available, whether it was the second, the third, the fourth. I picked him in the fourth a bunch of times, actually. And I was like, man, there's no way he falls to the fourth. But he fell to the fourth. And the Raiders picked him. So, damn good, damn good, damn good. I love it. Fernando Mendoza, Stooks, Mike Washington. That's 3 out of the 10. That's a pretty good track record. We got 3 last year, 2 the year before. I love it. I love it. Fanbo Podcast, Mike Washington Jr. is a good pickup. Yes, sir. This is a great pickup. Great pickup. We needed that so bad. That was one of the biggest needs. I mean, if you look in the building, we have Dylan Labe and Chris Collier. I think that's our roster of running backs. Now you add Mike Washington with Ashton Genty. Look out, AFC West. That's all I'm going to say. And there's a reason why you see all the Kansas City Chiefs picks being defense. There's a reason. There's a big reason. You plan on going to Las Vegas game this year? Or an out-of-town game? I'm going to try to get to both. I want to go to the Kansas City game because it's right here. I want to be at the first home opener, the home opener game in Vegas, whichever game that is. I would love to be there day one, especially if, Fernando's going to start. I definitely have to be there. Mike Washington Jr., what is the best running backs in this year's draft to me? Yes, sir. I had him as number 2 on my list. A little biased to it, but not really. I mean, if you just watch this play, even go back to Mexico or New Mexico, wherever he was at. Oh, I can't remember all these damn schools at 51. I need to start writing more shit down. But yeah, just got better and better and better. Got in a system where, had a pretty solid run offensive line. They weren't great at pass blocking, but they were good at opening holes. And all he needs is a little tiny gap, one cut, and he's gone. With that speed, you ain't catching him. That's what I figured you might do since you are close to Kansas. Yeah, Kansas City game is definitely on the list. I love to rock the silver and black in Kansas City, be one of the only Raiders in the building. There's usually a lot, but it would be nice to get a group together and find the group that's going so we can all sit in the same section, because it's not fun sitting in Kansas City by yourself wearing silver and black in a sea of red. I mean, it was kind of fun, but not something you want to do all the time. Panthers picking 129. Willie. Texas A&M. That's a nice pickup. Carolina could not stop the Rams in the playoffs to save their ass. They also couldn't, get the offensive going either. So 6'1", 189, 4.52. It's not that Raiders defensive back speed. Oh my God, the speed we have in the building. We might have one of the fastest teams in all of football. I mean, honestly, no joke. I'm gonna have to break that stat down. I don't know where I can find that stat. I'm gonna have to do a whole bunch of research on a lot of players, but I think we do. I mean, Trey Tucker, Cedric Jansen, Mike Washington, Darian Porter, Eric Stokes, Trayden Stukes. All these cats are 4.3s, bro. These are all 4.3s. We have a roster of 4.3 40s. You know what that means? Guys can get to the ball. Guys can recover. Guys can make plays. This defense is going to be able to eat and eat and eat until they're full. Oh, and Fernando Mendoza. Quote from Fernando Mendoza. Quote, he said, "I'm coming in as a hungry wolf, because a full wolf, right? You're already full. You don't have hunger. So I'm coming in starving as a wolf." That's what our quarterback said. I'm coming in as a hungry wolf. Because when you're full, right, you want to sit down, relax, enjoy the moment. But when you're hungry, a man will do crazy things when he's hungry. Who was my favorite player on the Raiders? It is now Mike Washington. It's now Mike Washington. Hey, think he just jumped to the head of the class? Nah, I don't have a favorite. I don't play favorites. That would be like, saying I had a favorite child, which would be ridiculous. So, not that these are my kids, but they are, some of them young enough to be, most of them probably young enough to be my kids. So, yeah, I like all Raider. As long as you wear the silver and black, you are my favorite. But I have a whole bunch of new ones now. A whole bunch of new ones now. A lot of players in this draft are going to make a big difference for this organization. My favorite pick so far in the draft, Genesis Smith goes to the Chargers. No, I wanted to pair him up with his boy. Come on, man. We could have paired him up with Stooks. We could have had one of the nastiest backfields in all of football. But I don't know, man. I really like the Mendoza pick. I don't know if we would have took, if I believe we still would have took him even if we didn't have the first overall pick. I think that would have been their guy. I feel like they would have traded up to get him to do whatever it takes. They've had their eye on for Mendoza for a while, so I like the Mendoza pick. I like all of them, bro. I like the Traden Stokes pick. I think that was huge. Pick 91 with the fuck with Trey. I was a little upset, but I came around to that after a little bit, a little more follow up. I like all of them. I think we killed it. If I had to pick a favorite, it's got to be Arkansas Razorback Mike Washington. But Jamon McCoy is right up there. I mean, you get a guy at 101 that was on a lot of people's boards, the best corner in the entire draft. That's special. That's special to me. So, yeah, that pick is going to have a special place in my heart for a long, long time, especially if he turns out to be one of those Namni Asamoahs or, Charles Woodson type of strapped down corners for many, many moons. That's a great pick. I really like the running back pick at 122. Can't wait. D Money in the building. Our future pick, round 5, 175, round 6, 185, and round 7, 219. Yeah, let's just throw all of those. Let's just throw all those at somebody and move up in this 4th round. Just take all those picks, bundle them up. Let's get one more player and call it a day, man. That way I can get off here. I don't have to stream this 8-hour thing. That would be a great day. Teflon, you're still talking about your butt cheeks. Why? Why do you come in here constantly talking about your ass cheeks, bro? It's mostly dudes in here. We talking about football. We don't care if your ass cheeks are Teflon or not. We don't. I don't like the Genesis Smith pick, man. I don't like that. They needed a safety. They got a safety. That could be a problem for us. That could be a problem. But with this offense, I don't see very many problems. I really don't see a lot of problems. Not only do we have one of the best offensive minds in all of football, but you just gave that best offensive mind or one of the best offensive minds in all of football a whole lot of weapons, bro. A bag full of weapons. Here's this crazy, mean offensive lineman that has crazy stamina and could probably be a UFC fighter and, fight 5 rounds and still be ready to go, right? A guy that can get 30, 40 yards down the field to block for your running back. You bring in a running back, another running back. I mean, a quarterback that can throw people the ball, that can throw people open, that can throw with anticipation, that can read defenses. Crazy. I'm excited for the next season. Spy Tech is cooking, bro. Like I can truly say, we are in good hands confidently. I love it. Ryan Frazier, shout out to you, my guy. Shout out to you. Yeah, I love it too. I agree with that statement 100%. 100%. Rolling on a river. I don't know why it's so hot in here. Maybe because I'm all excited and I keep jumping around. I don't know. Jeremiah Wright, guard out of Auburn, goes to the Saints, to the Aints. Great pickup for the Aints. This fucking clown, please trade AOC. Get the hell out of this chat, bro. What you mean? Some bullshit. Please trade AOC. I'm gonna laugh when something happens to Cousins and Mendoza ain't ready to play, and then everybody's gonna be like, "Damn, I wish we had Aiden O'Connell." Expect Zahn is a dog. People are saying slow and ignorant. The dude has literally played. What the fuck did that go? I was trying to read that. The dude literally played left tackle against Miami and shut Bane down. Watched the full. I seen it. I seen it. I agree 100%. I don't think he's slow. I think he could play tackle in the NFL, even with the short arms, just because he's got that mentality, right? You got that, you got that alt mentality. You got that. Why do I always forget the damn kid that was drafted to the Patriots last year? Said he'd come out and die for his quarterback. Zon's got that mentality, bro. He definitely has that mentality. I love Spytech and apologize after yesterday rant. The man cooked in the fourth round. Let's go, rip Kobe Lakers. That's what I'm talking about. Spytech will forgive you, bro. He's a forgiving man. He knew you would come around. We all knew you'd come around. We just got to get the rest of the nation to come around because, yeah, murdered the fourth round. Murdered it. Put that shit in a grave, in a cemetery. On paper, the Raiders' defense looks good. Hopefully, the offense / wide receivers step up this year. I don't even think we're worried about that, man. I don't know why everybody seems to think that we need these wide receivers. We have a lot in the building. They're NFL players. They made it to the NFL for a reason. Most of them can catch. One needs to work on it, but the rest of them are pretty sure hands. They get open, and we have Ashton Genty and Mike Washington. We're going to run the ball way more than we pass the ball. I guarantee you, Kubiak is like, like a mad scientist, bro. I'm telling you, Kubiak is losing his mind right now, going, damn, the plays we can cook up, two running backs in the backfield, going two different ways. I mean, this offense is going to be ridiculous. I don't think we need an X receiver. I don't think there's enough balls to go around truly to make an X receiver happy, right? I hear all the AJ Brown talk. He would be more miserable playing for the Raiders, I do believe, than he does playing for the Eagles, because you're probably going to get less targets a game playing for the Raiders right now until Mendoza is ready. So I think we can get a wide receiver next year. We can get one, in free agency June 1st if we think we need one. There's guys, like my other Razorbacks, since they had their eye on Mike Washington. If you watched Mike Washington film and you didn't see Omega Blake out there blocking, out there making plays, then I don't know what the Raiders were watching. So hopefully, like me when I watched the tape, like me when I seen the games, right? Seen the practices. Omega Blake pops every time you watch Mike Washington. Whether it's handoffs, whether you're watching him block, Omega Blake stands out. And if they can pull an Omega Blake in this draft, bro, we have a sneaky receiver core, I feel. So I hope they step up, but I really think they're going to. The state of Arkansas has convinced what? The hell is convinced? IQ of 11. And you're a clown, bro. You're a clown. You should do your homework, because the state of the Arkansas has more millionaires than probably any other state right now. They're at least top 5, I guarantee you. So Check your stats again. You don't build a franchise like Walmart with an IQ of an 11. Come on, bro. Clown statements. So think what you want to think. Arkansas always makes good running backs. Yeah. I mean, Felix Jones, you know, what's the other thumper? Felix Jones. Peyton Ellis. Yeah. Peyton Ellis, Felix Jones, Darren McFadden. 3 running backs drafted out of Arkansas within 2 years. Matter of fact, boom. Peyton Ellis, Felix Jones, Darren McFadden. I need to put that up somewhere. I really need to make a frame for this or go buy one and put that up. Because that is special. I went to the damn signing that they had. They had all of them there. Darren McFadden, Ellis, and we got to the damn signing, and I had to go print that up. And when I came back, they closed the damn line, and they wouldn't let me in. So, I need to find McFadden. I know he lives in Arkansas. He's always around, and one of these days I'm gonna get that signed. Peyton Ellis is always here too. I'm gonna get both of those signed. That dude came out crazy, bro. What's he talking about? The Colts at 135 draft Bryce Bocher. Mike Washington in his interview said, I feel like I have an advantage running a lot of wide zone at Arkansas. Makes me a perfect fit nicely in the Kubiak system. So Mike Washington, pumped already to be in the system. Now, if we could just get Taylor Green in the building, Duval, what you mean? What's good, Jags fan? How you liking your draft? Maybe that's the plan for the Raiders. Maybe they were watching Mike Washington and seeing Omega Blake over there, seeing Cameron Ball on the defense. Hopefully they watched some of that tape too, and maybe they seen Taylor Green just out there murdering it at his pro day. Maybe they bring him in. If he doesn't work, put him at wide receiver. Then you even have more speed. You have a 6'6", 4'3", guy on the outside that's athletic as hell, can jump out of the building, got twitch. LOL, I don't know why we got a tight end. Because you need a tight end. You need a tight end. You need to run 12 personnel. And you don't have the staff to run 12 personnel over there. I mean, not staff. You don't have the team. Personnel. That's what I meant. Personnel. So, I think tight end was a good pick. You got the receiving core. You got the running backs. You got the quarterback. The offensive line held up good last year. I think tight end is a damn good pick for the Jags. Hold out. Roll out. My shit's blowing up. Everybody's like, your boy Mike Washington. Your boy Mike Washington. You got your boy Mike Washington. I try to tell y'all. The Raiders would be dumb to let this man not be in the building. Honestly. Honestly. Colts landed himself a damn good linebacker, though. We need to focus on defense. I don't know. Weren't the Jags one of the top takeaway teams in the NFL last year? Didn't y'all have one of the best defenses? For some reason, I want to say y'all had the most turnovers in the NFL for most of the year. I don't know what players you lost. But I thought they had one of the best. What y'all really need is Brian Thomas Jr. to be the Brian Thomas Jr. you drafted in the first round. That's what you need. You need BTJ to be that guy that we know he can be, that I know he can be. What we got? Who's taking me now? But I can't overlook this one thing, 97 receptions, 10 yards. These guys should have all been gone off the board. Works in mysterious ways sometimes. Really, from best player standpoint, is the A+. Don't overlook this one thing. 97 receptions, 100 yards, 10. It's every single wide receiver currently on the roster, even with the ones like who won't make the finally 53 confirmed for last year. So like some of the odd has been. Yes, sir. What a great draft. What a great draft. Some people are very, very excited about this draft. Some people, not so much. Some people, not so much. They still seem to think that um, didn't Raiders draft Michael Bush at Arkansas round 4? Did we draft him? I have to look that up. I know he was on the team. I think we got him afterwards, I want to say. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Oh, Bryce Lance over there with Tyler shucking the Saints. That's gonna be nasty. Nasty. Yeah, he was drafted a Raider. 2007. They like those. They like those Arkansas running backs. Good call, my brother. Good call. He had 809 rushing attempts, 3,250 yards, 29 touchdowns, 104 receptions with 1,010 yards, 2 receiving touchdowns in his career. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See Traden Stukes' phone call. He got off the phone and yelled, Vegas! A lot of these players are fired up to be Raiders. That's great. Mike Washington's interview. He's stoked to be here. Can't wait to get to work. Everybody says the same thing. I can't wait. Just put me out there. Let me earn my spot. I love that. I love that. I don't like Bryce Lance going to the Saints, though. We could have used a receiver, but all this tells me is that most of us are wrong about the receiving needs, and that the Raiders are very, very happy with the receiving core they seem to have, unless they have a trade, you know, possibly coming up after the draft. That's the only thing I could think of. Maybe they have a veteran they're planning on trading or bringing in, or somebody they know is going to get cut. Um, 'Cause I really don't know why you wouldn't just receiver already. I really don't. I mean, it's not a huge need. We have enough, but you definitely need one, at least one X, right? And I don't know if you can get a guy better than what we got on the roster this late in the round. But the way the draft has been going, there's some damn good cats on the board. Oh, let's see who's on the board. Who is on the board left? Who is on the board? Um, yeah, let's reset that. Damn, Xavier Harris is still on the board. Yo, if we could pull that pick, where do we pick next? We're at what? What pick? We're at pick 137. We pick at 175, I do believe. It's a long way, bro. We got to move back up. We got to move back up. Tyler Keller, what's good? What's good? All right, so on the board, wide receiver wise, we have Kevin Coleman out of Missouri. I wouldn't mind that. Jeff Caldwell out of Cincinnati. Had him in a couple mocks. Big body receiver. Malik Benson, a guy that they brought in for a top 32 visit or a top 30 visit, right? Out of Oregon. You have Josh Cameron out of Baylor. Yo, Josh Cameron out of Baylor is pretty damn good as well. I wouldn't mind him this late in the rounds whatsoever. Colby Young out of Georgia. There's been a lot of talk about Colby Young out of Georgia the last couple of days. It seemed like he was moving up draft boards, but obviously he stalled out and didn't move up very well. Michael Strudevant out of Florida. Kendrick Law out of Kentucky. Cyrus Allen out of Cincinnati. And then my sleeper has been in this draft, is Baron Brown out of LSU. I think Baron Brown is a damn good route runner. He's speedy. You can use him in so many different areas, so many different packages. I think Baron Brown would be a nice pickup. Eric Rivers out of Georgia Tech. CJ Daniels is Miami is available. Emmanuel Henderson out of Kansas. Another guy that showed out in the Senior Bowl was Eric McAllister, TCU. And Tyron Montgomery. All still on the board. So, and Chase Roberts, BYU, another cat. You know, there's a couple of wide receivers still on this board. Best available. All right, let's see. Let's go DT. What do we have DT wise? DeMonte Capehart is a guy from Clemson who's still on the board. Defensive tackle Rayshawn Benny, Zane Durant out of Penn State. Zane Durant is still on the board? I would like that pick. I would like that pick. Eason Bryson out of Tennessee. I really don't know who that is. I did not watch one piece of film on that cat whatsoever. All right, so yeah, we need to go defensive tackle Cameron Ball very, very quickly. He is the 7th best defensive tackle left on the board. LT Overton just came off the board, the edge to the Dallas Cowboys, and Kyle Lewis goes 138 to the Miami Dolphins. Tim Keenan, the 3rd out of Alabama, I would not mind. Excuse me. What the hell is wrong with my stomach? And that's about it. That's about it. James Thomas Jr. out of Illinois. Jordan Vandenberg out of Georgia Tech. I wouldn't mind him. I wouldn't mind him as a D tackle. But Cameron Ball, man, Cameron Ball is one of the top. That was the best players on the board for defensive tackle. That is a position of need, right? Cameron Ball's a perfect fit. He's a guy that you don't have to put in all three downs. But if you wanted to play all three downs, I believe in the NFL he can do it. He's got great get off. He's big. You know, he's got a high motor. He's going to chase down quarterbacks and running backs out of the backfield. He's quick enough to do that. Or at linebacker, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind a linebacker as well. Let's see the top linebackers. Oh, Alabama Dante Lawson is still on the board? Harold Perkins Jr.? I think that should be a pick. I think Harold Perkins Jr. at LSU should be our next pick, really. I really do. And then we can get Cameron Ball after that. And I think this would finish up nicely. I mean, linebackers, there's pretty nice linebackers. Dante Lawson, Harold Perkins Jr., Justin Jefferson out of Alabama, Lander Barton out of Utah is a damn good linebacker as well. Terry and York, you know, great developmental piece right here. Aiden Fisher, another guy that, you know, if he had longer arms and can tackle better, he'd probably win a long time ago. Jack Kelly, I do believe, is a guy they brought in for a top 30 visit, I want to say. I could be wrong. Yeah, there's a nice Red Murdoch from Buffalo. I know they brought in for a top 30 visit. And then you have my Arkansas Razorback, Xavier Sori, who I would love for them to bring in Xavier Sori as well. But overall, man, the guys that I can't believe are on the board is guys like Jason Kilgore, Keith Obney the second. I thought he would be gone. It's like Keith Wheatley. I mean, what we're in the fourth. Okay, he's probably still there. Kamari Ramsey, I thought would have been gone by now. Brian Parker the second from Duke, I thought would have been gone by now. Yep. Adam Randall from Clemson. The names are dwindling. The names are dwindling. Should we just package all these picks and move up and grab one more solid pick? One more solid pick. I think we got a lot of starters from this roster. Got people over here in this chat talking crazy talk. Crazy talk. How many picks do we got left? 3, I do believe. What are all these people with accents? Like, are they in Ireland, Mexico? Oh, my boy Ephesians Price Sock from Washington, 6'3", almost 6'4", 196, good speed, great size, physical, good coverage. I like Ephesians Price Sock. That's a damn good pick. Unfortunately, he went to the 49ers. 3 straight seasons with 45 tackles or more. 6 pass breakups, 170 tackles, 2 interceptions, 20 pass breakups in his career at Washington and Arizona. Another guy that was at Arizona, I don't know if he was there with Genesis and Stukes. I don't believe so. I think he was there. I think he was there. Rip it and flip it. Spy Talk. Butt Talk, Spy Talk and Co. Live and die by the motto Razzle Dazzle. Mike Washington. What? would talk our quarterback into realizing he's a wide receiver. Um, I hope so. I hope so. Rip it and flip it. I hope he does. But I hope they just draft him as a quarterback and bring him in and let him compete. Let him compete, bro. Let him compete. You can work up so many schemes. You don't have to worry about getting Mendoza hurt on 3rd and 1, on the tush push, on goal line situations. You just bring in the 6'6" Mike Washington or Taylor Green. You let him jump over the line, right? You let him run to the outside and beat everybody because he's faster than the corners and the linebackers. You could use him in so many, you know, different scenarios and situations. I don't know why you wouldn't draft a guy like that. There's nothing bigger in the NFL than first downs. It's bigger than touchdowns because the more first downs you get, the closer you get to the end zone. So first downs are a necessity. And when you got a guy on short yardage like Taylor Green, come on, man. This team would be nasty as hell. You know I got it. You know I got it. He's not competing with anyone for the quarterback spot. He doesn't have to. That's what I'm saying. You just come in on short yardage, on goal line situations, on fourth downs. That's good enough. You're drafting him late. I mean, the dude's gonna be making less than $1 million a year, and you have him as a dude that picks up all your short yardage first downs. Come on, I'll take that all day. I'll take that all day. You can leave the caps on. I can't read very good. You know that already. The Texans are on the clock. Texans are on the clock. And he will compete. With wherever he goes, he's competing for a job. Especially if he goes to one of these teams like the Jets or the Cardinals. Come on. He's better than all them quarterbacks in the building. Stop playing. Sorry, I'm at work. I'm curious how much time is left in the whole draft. Do we only have 3 picks, or is it just the Raiders? What? Um, there's 40 picks, and we're in round 5, so we are out of round 4. We are in round 5. I believe there's like 40 or 41 picks in this round, um, and then like 34 or 36 picks in the next round. I don't know. There's a lot of picks, so there's a long way to go. Hours, unless they go really, really fast. Cut it out. He's a wide receiver. Yeah, probably a couple hours, at least a couple hours. But I wouldn't be mad if he was a wide receiver, bro. I'd take him as a wide receiver all day long. Sweet. Yes, sir. What's good, Nebraska 9-3? No, he won't. He's not a quarterback. Sorry, my brother. I mean, I'll take your opinion. I don't like it. I don't believe it. I think it's wrong. But, I value your opinion. And we'll see. We'll see. They all said the same thing about ALC. He's not competing for no jobs. I know he didn't get a chance to, but he would have beat everybody out when he did. So I'm telling you, this kid can play ball, man. The arm talent is ridiculous. The way he can layer the ball, right? He's got the 3 ball, the 2 ball, right? He could throw the rainbows. He could throw the damn arrows, right? He could throw the line drives. It's just decision making. And if you're telling me you're not drafting a guy or giving him a chance to compete at quarterback because he makes bad decisions, then the NFL would never have any quarterback ever, because every quarterback drafted in the first round has been turnover machines. So you just got to get him in the right team, the right fit. He'll be damn good. He'll be damn good. Chillin' had plans to go to the to the dirt track and watch some racing tonight. It's coming in. Oh man, incoming weather, so they canceled it. That sucks. Night at the dirt track is always fun, bro. Damn, Texans defense is going to be next level. It was next level last year. It was next level last year. It was one of the best defenses in all of football. And our boy Ashton Genty ran all over that ass. I think he put up two tutties, right? Both of them 50 yards. I do believe. Was it that game? I think so. I think so. I think he had over 250 yard runs. So yeah, they're gonna be nasty, but we're gonna be nastier. We're gonna be nastier. Salute, Rebel. How are you, handsome? I hope your day is doing well. The Vinny Tees, stop teasing me. My day is going well, and thank you for lying to me and calling me handsome. I appreciate it. I appreciate the kind words, but you ain't gotta lie to kick it. It's all good. It's good. We all family here. Right? Draft Taylor Green. And I pray to God, man. I pray to God that these scouts were at these Arkansas games and not just watching Mike Washington on film. I heard there was a couple scouts. I thought I seen a couple. They looked like they were scouts. They was writing a lot. They was dressed nice. They didn't have no team names or nothing. Maybe they was on a down low. But if you went to any Arkansas game and you seen Julian Neal, Cameron Ball, Xavier Sorey, I don't know how people aren't drafting these kids, man. I really don't. I don't. I don't lie, babe. Shout out. I appreciate it. If you don't lie, then you blind as hell. You're blind as hell. You need to get some of these, some specs, some specs. Kamari Ramsey. That is horrible. Horrible, horrible. You let Kamari Ramsey go to the Texans. Shout out for the $2 holler. I'm not being modest. I'm being straight up. I'm being for real, for real, for real. Oh, my Arkansas Razorback, Fernando Carmona Jr. is now a damn Tennessee Titan. And the Hogs are coming off the board, damn it. The Hogs are coming off the board. You have to go get one of these Cameron Balls, Xavier Sorey, Omega Blake. Omega Blake. Omega Blake is not only, I think, one of the talented receivers in this draft, but he also does the dirty work, man. He'll wear that hard hat. He'll block for your running backs. Ask Mike Washington what he thinks about Omega Blake. I guarantee you he'll be like, oh, sign him right now. Right now. So I hope when they get him in the interview, their first question is, what do you think about Cameron Ball? And what do you think about Omega Blake? And what do you think about Taylor Green? Let's bring them all in. Let's bring them all in. We got 3 picks. Those could be the last 3 picks. Taylor Green, Omega Blake, and we'll be the Arkansas Raiders. I would die for that. I would die for that. Shout out to my guy, Fernando Carmona, one of the most underrated guards in this whole draft. If you need a guard that's going to do nothing but block, right? Not create penalties, not get those stupid moves, but is aggressive and is going to play through the whistle and put lots of people on their back, it's Fernando Carmona. Fernando Carmona. I'm so tired. I think I slept like 3 hours. Stop being so modest. Shout out for the $2 smack a rizzle. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. The Arizona Cardinals are on the clock. And speaking of clock, my bladder is tick-tocking, so I will be right back. Here, let me turn this up so y'all can hear.
Was dealing with oblique pain and abdominal discomfort really ever since early on in training camp, affected his performance, significantly affected the way he threw. Then they learned at the combine that he had actually been dealing with a cyst near his spine, something that really had caused the weakness and discomfort. Surgery is possible, really just a couple weeks just to repair the stitches and get him all fixed up, just to get him back throwing like normal. But at the combine, a much better throwing performance still. I would say a little odd that he has not been selected yet, especially because most people believe he would be a good backup quarterback at least.
All right, thanks very much, Ian. Reggie Virgil of Texas Tech was just the latest announced choice. He's the wide receiver now heading to Arizona.
A couple of these Texas Tech wide receivers come off the board, and Reggie Virgil, Charles, you know they want to throw the ball in that offense, and someone when you go through and look at
Make sure you follow me on the X or on the Twitter. Raiders, what is it? Raiders Unleashed _ Raiders Rebel _ I don't know what the hell it is. I have to look. So don't follow me because I don't know what it is. But there was a whole bunch of posts about Mike Washington being a Raider. You know how the Raiders like those Arkansas running backs. The history of Bush, McFadden. Yeah. I'm going to have to repost those. Just saying. Saying. The Browns, though. The Browns. What do y'all feel about the Browns draft? They absolutely murdered it, too. I think there's a lot of teams that walked away with ridiculous players, man. Ridiculous players. And I'm going to credit all of it, because usually every draft that I've ever watched in my life, there's been players that you're like, why did he pick them there? Especially for the Las Vegas Raiders. If you're a Raider fan, you know damn well, almost every time the Raiders are on the clock, people are like, But now, every pick seems to be a pick that's going to help this team. And then you look around the rest of the NFL, teams like the Jets and the Cleveland Browns, and these teams that can't draft and have been bad drafting teams for a long time are just cleaning house right now. And I'm going to credit that to AI analytics. When you can break down a player and project where he's going to go with his upside because of his stats, his measurements, and shit like that, it makes a huge difference. I'm telling you, a huge difference. Just look at last year's draft. Even last year's draft, there was a lot of bad picks and a lot of rounds where I'm like, damn, that's really who they picked? Now this year, every time another team picks, crazy. Garrett Nussmeier goes where? Oh my God, from NFL Report. Oh shit, I lost it. LSU quarterback Garrett still has not been selected into the 5th round. That is crazy. Did they not see him on Gruden? Did they not see him on Barstool Gruden? Because the boy was cold. He was cold at LSU until he got hurt. They made all these excuses for Ty Simpson, who is the same size, I believe, everywhere. Same arms, same hands, same size, right? Not the NFL typical quarterback. But everybody made all these excuses for Ty Simpson because he played at Alabama, because his dad was a coach for 40 years. But Garrett Nussmeier had the same problems at LSU. Was injured. Tried to play injured. Couldn't throw the ball. He said it felt like every time he threw the ball, it was someone stabbing him in his ribs. And the dude is still on the board. Somebody's going to get a sleeper with that pick. Somebody's going to get one. Because that's too good of a quarterback to be sitting here in a 5th round, bro. I mean, come on. We've taken guys like Aiden O'Connell that everybody hates. He was drafted in a 4th round. You're telling me a guy with mobility like Klubnik is not a 5th round pick? That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Let's Arkansas Razorback. Congratulations to my guy Mike Washington. Oh, Skylar Bell went off the board at 125. I missed that. To the Bills? Oh my goodness. That's freaking nasty, bro. The Bills, I think, just got one of the steals in the draft. Well, not just got, I guess 20 picks ago. But somehow I missed Skylar Bell going to the Buffalo Bills with Josh Allen. That's gonna be wild. That's gonna be wild. Skylar Bell has those JSN type accolades, right? To me, anyways, what I seen on the field. All right, so I have some breaking news. And it's from a very, very reliable source. Y'all ready? The Raiders have traded pass rusher Tyree Wilson to the Saints for pick number 150. That's right. Tyree Wilson, 1st round pick, 7th overall, has been traded to the... It's crazy. I can't believe that. Tyree Wilson traded for pick 150. A 1st round pick for a 5th. That's all they think Tyree Wilson is worth? Oh my God. That is crazy. Bro, that is crazy. And it's official. Adam Scheffner. The Raiders have acquired a 2026 5th round pick overall. That's it. One pick. That was it. From the New Orleans Saints in exchange for 2026 7th round pick. Oh my God. Oh, and we get 219 for Tyree Wilson. So we got 150 and 219 for Tyree Wilson. Yeah, K-Ron They said we just drafted this cat. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. Well, more than likely you heard it here first. Because I get these updates pretty damn quick. And I said it before Adam Scheffner posted it. So, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. But the point is, Tyree Wilson is gone, bro. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not really happy. I'm not really happy. The dude has an 81-inch wingspan. He's a massive dude in the middle. You could have at least gave him one more chance on his contract year to show whether or not he could be that dude or not. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. A fifth and a seventh for a first round pick? That's crazy. And what's going to be even crazier is when Tyree Wilson doesn't have a Max Crosby in front of him and he goes out and plays like Tyree Wilson played when Max Crosby wasn't on the field. I'm going to be pissed if he turns out to be that dude that we thought we were getting when we drafted him first overall. I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be pissed. Reggie Virgil to the Cardinals. Reggie Virgil to the Cardinals. That was 143. Why am I so far behind? What is going on? There we go. Josiah Joseph, edge rusher from Tennessee. That's a nice pick to Washington. And the Raiders are 2 picks away from being on the clock again. And I hope that pick is Cameron Ball. Please tell me it's Cameron Ball. We need a D tackle. He's the best one on the board. And we heard some talks that there were some players that did not fit this scheme and did not fit this roster. And I really thought Tyree Wilson, with the relationship that he had with Rob Leonard, would have got a chance to play this year with his hand in the dirt. I really thought that would be the case. But now, it seems like Tyree Wilson will be playing for the New Orleans Saints. Never should have been on our board in the first place. I agree with that. Arnie Garza in the building. Tyree Wilson is removed. Does this mean Crawford is going to be a starter? No, not right off the rip. I mean, unless he just balls out in camp and you can't keep him off the field, then yeah. But you still have Charles Snowden. You still have Malcolm Kuntz. You still have Twitty Payne. We still have guys in front of him. So, Arnie Garza, we got my guy Mike Washington, baby. And McCoy, great picks. Who is your favorite pick for the Raiders so far? You know it's Mike Washington. Come on. You're on this channel enough. You come in enough lives to know that's all I talk about is my Razorback guys. Especially the ones that run 4.3 and are 6'2" with the ball in their hands. Yeah, man. Yeah, draft a defensive tackle. Let that be Cameron Ball. Let that be Cameron Ball. Let's see who's on the board at DT still. On the board, we have DeMonte Capehart. I wouldn't mind that. Zane Durant at a Penn State. If you follow this channel, I gave y'all information. The Raiders were at 5 Penn State games this year. That was the most out of any team that they went to. The next closest was Utah. They haven't drafted any players from Utah. And Oregon was the second one. So most of their scouts were at the most Penn State games. With a guy like Zane Durant on the board at D tackle, that could be a possibility. Cameron Ball is the 5th best player left at defensive tackle. That should be a huge possibility. Tim Keenan the third out of Alabama also makes sense to me at defensive tackle. I don't know about Dante Carlone. I mean, yeah, I think with time to develop, I wouldn't mind him as well. And Dominic Williams out of Oklahoma. So those are my DTs. Linebackers, we definitely need a linebacker. The pick is in for Seattle. Harold Perkins Jr. is still on the board from LSU. That would be a nice pickup, right? Get one of them young backs that can come in, learn the system, be around for a long time. Because we know, I keep saying, Spytek came from Tampa Bay. They have 43 players on their roster out of 53 that were drafted UDFA or drafted players from Tampa Bay, right? They haven't played anywhere else. Those are guys, they're guys that they keep in the building. And that's what Spytek intends to do here. So you let guys like Tyree Wilson go. He's getting rid of all the, like I said, don't be surprised if a lot of guys that were drafted regimes before this regime don't fit this system. And I wouldn't be surprised if JPJ is one of those guys. I keep saying it, just with the injury history, with all the offensive linemen we got. I mean, we got 9 guards in the building. I don't know if they're just going to keep him on the bench as a backup. And I don't know if he can beat out some of the guys in front of him. I really don't. There's more experience in Meredith. There's more experience in Burford. Caleb Rogers seems to pick it up, way quicker. Doesn't make mistakes. Doesn't give up, sacks. Doesn't give up pressures. So, Lander Barton would be a good pick. Jack Kelly, if we go later rounds, Xavier Sorey, I would love that pick. What other needs do you think we need? Wide receiver. Wide receivers still on the board is Kevin Coleman Jr. Now, Kevin Coleman Jr. is 5'10", 179. He is a player that when the Razorbacks played Missouri, he ran all over us. He ran out of the backfield. I do believe he was running kickoff returns at the time. He has a natural feel in space. He has great ball hands. Is slippery. Does well cutting and using defenders' leverage to create space. I mean, 5'10", 179. You got to pack on some muscle. But I wouldn't mind Kevin Coleman Jr. at a Mizzou right here. Malik Benson out of Oregon. Josh Cameron out of Baylor. Kentucky's Kendrick Law. I liked his film. Baron Brown. I like his film, but I think he had some player issues, I think, or some other issues. I don't know what that is. I think we're getting younger. I believe so. I could see us going linebacker as well. Today, Rebel, they are replacing Tyree Wilson, Farrell 2.0. Yep, told you. I don't know why I thought this said today. I just look at words and just guess. I need to start reading. Yeah, you told me Tyree Wilson was be gone. I really thought he'd make it this year, but, sometimes it's just best to cut your ties and move on. Move on. All right, so at 149, Justin Jefferson was the pick, linebacker out of Alabama for the Browns, and the Raiders are on the clock, baby. We're on the clock, baby. Will it be wide receiver? Will it be defensive tackle? Will it be something crazy like another offensive lineman, which that would just irritate the hell out of me? There's another trade. What happened? The pick is in. What happened to the Raiders pick? What just happened?
Guys, this has been an incredible first few rounds here of this draft. Obviously, 6 and 7 still to come, but so much hope and
they didn't announce the Raiders pick. They said they're on the clock and skipped it. What the hell? What just happened? The Raiders select safety Dalton Johnson, Arizona State. Why did they skip the pick? That's some bullshit. What is wrong with them? Arizona safety with the 150. The Raiders select safety Dalton Johnson. Okay. So they go safety again. We definitely need best available. Arnie Garza is Jalen Kilgore, Keith Omni the second. This is ESPN's list. Dion Burks, Demetrius Crownover, Garrett Nussmeier, Justin Jolly, Brandon Parker, Devontae Lawson, Harold Perkins Jr. I can't believe he is still on the board. Guys like VJ Payne, but we just got a safety. Defensive tackle, the position we need most is Dante Capehart, Rashawn Benny, Zane Durant, Bryson Eason out of Tennessee, and Cameron Ball. Also, Tim Keenan is a little farther down, the third from Alabama. I like him. Same guys. I don't like the Dalton pick. Rebel, who is best available. Falcons have had a great draft. I think everybody's had a great draft. AOC is next to be traded. I don't think so, Arnie Garza. Khan replacing JPJ or Rogers. Glaze is being replaced by Grant. Stukes will replace IPM. Washington, Genty, or Thunder and Lightning. I agree, Arnie Garza, but I think Khan or Zahn, it's Zahn, isn't it? Or Khan? I thought it was Zahn. Anyways, I think he competes for the tackle spot. I keep hearing people with the Charles Grant to the right tackle. I don't really think they're going to force him to be right tackle. You need the backup. You need the reps at left. If something happens to Colton Miller, you got to have a backup. And he doesn't have enough reps to just jump in there and be that backup, I feel. So, in my opinion, you got to keep Charles Grant on the left side. Let him continue to work as the backup behind Colton Miller. Let him, develop that guy into the player he needs to be. And don't move him around. So, Khan, JPJ, Rogers, I wouldn't be surprised if Burford or Meredith are the starters and these guys are backups, right? I don't think they're trying to go young right away. I think they're trying to develop some guys for a year. And AOC ain't going nowhere, bro. AOC ain't going nowhere. You guys are, like I said, everybody's going to be pissed off when the Raiders, have something happen at quarterback and you got to throw Fernando Mendoza out there if he's not ready. Nah, bro, you need another backup. And that dude's Aiden O'Connell. And like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if Aiden O'Connell beats both of them out. Week 1. To be honest, I don't know shit about Dalton Johnson. I didn't watch any tape whatsoever. And I'd be a liar if I came up here and told you I did. And that's just not me. So, yeah, I don't know shit about Dalton Johnson. That will be a breakdown. We will have to do some film review and a little breakdown on that later. Sometime coming up this week. If I get to it, I would like to try to do 2 videos a day. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe 1 video a day. Give me something to do. Bills had a horrible draft? How do you figure? Are you a Bills fan? You just didn't like it or what? Another safety from Arizona. Arizona State, I do believe, but yeah, from the state of Arizona. We should have taken Texas Tech linebacker in the second. DE was so stupid. I don't know who the Bills drafted. I really don't. They're showing the Raiders picks right now though, and I love those. The Dalton Johnson one, I'm not gonna say if it was good or bad because we needed 2 safeties, and I had on my board 2 safeties. I didn't know who the 2 safeties were. One of them was Stukes. So I'm happy with the 2. I would like to see another corner, to come in and compete a little bit. I would be happy with that. It's funny when these reporters just report the same shit over and over again. Like, do you just think you have different fans than you don't think all Raider fans follow every major reporter that has information? Like, I don't know. to report the same shit over and over and over again. Like, you're just reporting what everybody else did. Tyree Wilson has been traded. We get it. For 150 and 217. We know. We know. Another one. Another one. Another one. Damn. I'm gonna stop posting on X. That shit's crazy. Raiders traded an edge to the Saints and used the pick for a safety. Yeah, but they drafted his replacement a little bit higher. Pick 67. They got his replacement. What other coaches came from Seahawks to the Raiders? Janoko, Rick Dennison, and Kubiak. I think that's the only three. I'm pretty sure. The Bills traded back out of the first and then drafted edge and corner when we needed linebackers. Hank Hill Propane. Raiders. Appreciate you, my brother. What's good? Shout out to you in the building. Appreciate you pulling up. How do you feel about the draft? What players were your favorite? And what players do you think we reached on? How many more picks do we have? I believe we have 3 because we traded Tyree Wilson. Oh, no. We still have 4 because we traded Tyree Wilson for 150 and 217. So we have 217. We have 175, 175, 180, 183 or 5, and 217 and 2 I don't know. But 2 picks in the 7th. Shout out John Parker in the building. We got a lot, man. We got a lot of picks. Shout out to the 13 people rocking with your guy. If you could do me a favor and hit that like button, I'd appreciate you. If you're down with Raider content, diehard Raider fans that bleed silver and black, like, subscribe, hit that notification button, tickle that noti. Good looking out, man. I appreciate it. Anytime, bro. Anytime. They drafted Deion Dawkins' replacement at left tackle, so that's okay. The Bills needed defense, and they got one of the best receivers in this draft, bro. They snuck in and got Skylar Bell. I think that makes up for whatever they did bad in the first round. That's going to be a connection you hear a long, long time in Buffalo. Josh Allen, touchdown, Skylar Bell. That's all we need. Right? We got our leader. That's all we need. I like it. I like it. Preach that truth talk. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The Death Star is complete, baby. I love it. I love it. Come in here and preach those truth facts. That's what we try to do over here. Bring nothing but truth. And that is a true statement. A true statement. The Death Star is complete. This roster is very complete. They was doing work on the Death Star. What kind of work? What kind of work was they doing? I believe they was inside. They built that the new draft war room. They were inside doing that. My uncle was just in the building like 2 weeks ago. He was out there doing some shit. He said Max Crosby. My uncle's told me this a bunch of times, and oh shit. Well, yeah. Anyways, so my uncle works in a union, Marble Mason Union. Built a whole lot of Allegiant Stadium. Did a whole lot of work in the practice facility. Is constantly there, like once a month they're in there doing something or changing something or adding something or fixing something. So he's there an awful lot. And he said Max Crosby truly is the first one in the building and the last one to leave, because they get there at like 5:30, 6 in the morning to start, especially in the summertime. They're there before the sun comes up. And he said it's a fact. Max Crosby is truly the first one in and the last one to leave. Raider Dez, what's good? Yes, my guy Mike Washington, Arkansas Razorback. Let's go. Go Hogs. Yeah, I'm fired up. If you go back and watch the live, I was jumping around the room, yelling, screaming. My 51-year-old ass almost had a heart attack. Do the words "girl bye" mean anything to you? Um, Absolutely not. Not really. You stay in Little Rock? Nice, nice. I'm in Rogers. You're out there in that dirty, dirty South Arkansas. Wait. How are you an Arkansas Razorback fan? Wait, because I live in Rogers, Arkansas. I went to high school out here, played football. I also lived in Vegas. I was born in LA, Norwalk, California. Pops is out here, bounced around. Every summer came out to visit Pops. Went back to Vegas to mom. Yeah, so that's why I'm a Raiders fan, Razorbacks fan. Nice, nice. Yeah, Northwest Arkansas is a beautiful, beautiful place, man. Beautiful place. We all forgot about Pete Carroll real quick. Pete who? Pete who? You mean the Just Compete baby? Just Compete baby? Raider fans suck. Guess what, Black Knight? You swallow. Peace. Swallow that. Well, that makes sense. I was confused for a second. Yeah. Yep. So grew up in, like I said, born in Cali, boy. Spent a lot of time in Vegas, like 20 something years of my life, and then had kids and decided to move back to the country where I played high school football and raise a family in a nice, nice, humble, green area, not the desert, with all the shit that goes on downtown. That's crazy, bro. I graduated from Rogers. Nice. What year? Players like, oh shit, thank you for reminding me. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. It has been like 4 days, 5 days. The great Rod Martin passed away. I gotta look up the date. Anyways, I apologize. I have been live every day, and thank you so much for reminding me. Man, I need to take a moment of silence for my guy Rod Martin, one of the greatest, nicest men you will ever meet. I had a chance to meet Rod Martin 2 different times at autograph signings. One of the nicest dudes. After the autograph signings, he went around, sat and talked with everybody, kicked it. Just a great, great human being. Better, as not a better linebacker, but as good of a linebacker. 2 Super Bowl rings. A guy that had 3 interceptions in a Super Bowl, right? A guy that stopped the run against Washington to win us that victory. Just a great human being, man. Shout out to Rod Martin. Rest in Raiders paradise. We lost a true, true legend, and I can't believe it took me 4 days to remember. I truly, truly shed a tear. I'm not gonna lie. When they said it, I was speechless. I couldn't move for a couple minutes. I hate losing legends, especially guys that you get to meet. I had 2 different autographs, pictures, both of them burnt up in the house fire, so never get those back. And that's kind of why I shed a tear, because it's just some shit you can't get back. So we lost a great, great, great legend, great Raider, and great man. Shout out, condolences to his family, to the alumni and Raiders. I know everybody was, it probably still just going nuts and losing it to lose a guy like Rod Martin. So 53, rest in Raider paradise. Moment of silence. Yeah, lost a true legend, man. That's hard. That's hard. That is hard. Yes, rest in Raider paradise. I grew up in Bell Gardens, Too Small World, right? Right? That's not far from here. from New York. So it's been a rough year for New York sports, other than the Buffalo Sabres doing well. Shout out to the Sabres making it to the playoffs. How long has it been? Like 20 something years since they've been in the playoffs? Shout out to the Buffalo Sabres, man. And shout out to the city of Buffalo. You know, I know what it's like to have losing teams. I'm an Arkansas fan, I'm a Raiders fan. Thank God I'm a Lakers and a Dodgers fan. I wouldn't know what it's like to win anything. So, shout out to the Sabres, man. It's nice to see them in the playoffs. It's always good when, you know, when teams that haven't made it in a while come back around. Good for the sport. So, shout out to you, my guy. And I don't know if you're a Giants or a Jets fan, but either way, killer drafts, bro. Or Buffalo. I mean, pick one. I think all three of those teams had pretty solid drafts, but the Giants and the Jets just knocked it out of the park. So, good day for New York. 2009. Nice. New York Rangers are my team, and they're literally bottom of the league in the NHL. Yeah, man, I'm a Kings fan. I've been a Los Angeles Kings fan my whole life. I kind of did something I never do when it comes to my pro teams. And, you know, being in Vegas as long as I was, they kind of got the Knights. So I watched the Vegas Knights. It's not my team. I'm still a Kings fan. But they just can't get it together, man. So I know what it's like. Since Wayne Gretzky, I mean, since Wayne Gretzky, we ain't done shit in LA. So I feel you there, man. I feel you there. But I'm rooting for the Buffalo Sabres, I guess, because everything New York team, every other New York team sucks. It's a rough position to be in, my brother. Buffalo Sabres had the second longest playoff drought, only behind the New York Jets. Yeah, I know it's been a minute. It's been a minute. So, like I said, shout out to Buffalo. Good to see them, you know, on the come up. Why are we still talking about Dalton Johnson? Who are the next picks? The Chiefs are on the board. The Chiefs are on the board. People are clowns, bro. No need for 5 safeties. Yes, we do have a need for 5 safeties, bro. We only have 2. Tristan McCollum, we don't even know what he is or what he could be or, you know, bounced around. I think he was only brought in because I think he had some history with Patrick Graham. Patrick Graham's no longer here. So why do we really need, you know, Tristan McCollum? I thought didn't do enough to show that he was that dude or could even, you know, possibly be that guy, in my opinion. So he's definitely bottom of the barrel. One of those cats that, you know, end up not making the 53-man roster. I don't know about the last guy that was drafted, Arizona State. I have to do some research on him, but so far, man. Y'all can move Jamal Adams back to safety. He's gone. He's gone. He's a free agent, I do believe. I don't think we brought him back. Yeah, they let him go. I don't even think he's got picked up. I don't know if he got picked up yet. Which you know, Jamal Adams would have been nice to bring back. He was on the cheap. He's a veteran. He could have helped out the young safety room because it's definitely very, very young. It would have made sense. You know, maybe if he don't get picked up, he'll be brought back. maybe he'll get brought back. All right, biggest surprises of the day, man. Who are your biggest surprises of the day? Don't have to be the Raiders, whatever team. Whatever team you root for, what is your best pick and what is your worst pick for that team? I wouldn't be surprised if they brought him back on a vet minimum. Yeah, it makes sense. I agree with that. I agree with that. I feel like Jeremy Chin is going to be more of that Jamal Adams guy, though, right? I think they moved Chin, you know, maybe let him play that jack linebacker spot, let him play in the box, let him play that outside linebacker a little bit. I think they move him around a lot. Unless he's another guy that doesn't fit the roster. We don't know. I mean, Tyree Wilson got... And look for a lot more of those to come. Got rid of one player, picked up two. We still don't have a lot of guys on this roster. I think we're not even up to 75 guys yet. So there's going to be a lot of UDFAs brought in. There's going to be, you know, some free agents possibly brought in on some cheap deals. There was something in the air tonight. The scars alive. San Fernando. Bills actually drafted a linebacker in the late 4th round. There's still good talent on the board at linebacker too. Harold Perkins Jr. is still there. I mean, pull the trigger on there if you're the Bills. Didn't the Bills trade with us? Oh, no, we traded with who did we trade with? We traded with Houston. We traded a lot with Houston, didn't we? Seems like we traded more than one pick with them. I don't know. Seems like we traded more than one pick. It is a warm day today. My goodness sakes. Cold nights, hot days. No wonder I can't breathe. Amari Cooper back to the Raiders would be sick. Or did he sign somewhere already? He retired, bro. He retired. He said, I can't do this no more. I am out of here. I'm outie 5,000. Yeah, he was done. He came and practiced 1 week in the Pete Carroll regime. And he said, bye-bye. Bye-bye. No mas. No mas. I give up. I give up. 40 degrees in New York? Damn. I wouldn't mind that, you know, because I could put on a pair of sweats, some socks, put on the long sleeves, and I'll be straight. But I don't like sweating, man. I don't like sweating. I hate sweating. And we just had rain last night, storm, so it's nice and humid and muggy. Ugh. Ugh. I'll trade you. I'll trade you. Chandler Rivers, Duke. Drafted by the Baltimore Ravens. How many receivers are y'all gonna draft?
All of them.
I think so. The Ravens are like, okay, what do we need? Receiver, 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 receiver. Yeah, I agree. Basically the perfect temp. Here maybe a bit warmer, like 50 something, but that's all good. Yeah, I could deal with the 40s and 50s all day. I'll rock with that. 50's a little bit better, right? You could be outside in long sleeves. You ain't got to put on a jacket or, you know, just a hoodie, just some sweats. You'd be straight. Now, when it gets in the 30s, then it's a different story. Then I'm going to start whining. My old bones don't like the cold or the hot. When you get like anything, it's the way it goes. Everything sucks. Everything sucks. Except Mike Washington to the Raiders. That does not suck. It does not suck at all. It does not suck. Oh, what a day, what a day, what a day. Candy Angel's birthday turned out to be a great day for my Raiders. I am grateful for that. She might not have got a birthday present, but the Raiders did. And being a Raider fan, you should accept that as your birthday present. The Raiders gave you 2 great birthday presents today, McCoy and Mike Washington. And then a guy I don't know nothing about. Absolutely nothing. What was his name? Daryl Johnson? Daryl Jackson? I don't even know his name. The peak temp this winter was -20. What? Hell no. Count me out. Count me out, bro. I'm glad I don't live in New York. I'd have to pack on another 30, 40 pounds, and then I'd be overweight. -20. Yo, that's not even right. That's not even right. This is not right. It is not right at all. I'd be inside with a heater blowing on me, next to a fire, with some damn hot chocolate or some shit. I would not be going outside. Yeah, be calling into work saying we're gonna work remote today. It'd be kind of hard to set tile remotely, but I had to figure out a way because that's just what you can't set tile on that shit anyway. So not even with a heater in the house. Hopefully we grab Xavier Harris. I would love that. I would love that. I would love that. That would make this draft complete. If we get a 6'9", 340-pound defensive tackle that can eat up 2 gaps, both A gaps, just one body. The sky is the limit for this team. The sky is the limit. Starting to feel like a playoff team. I'm not gonna lie. Starting to feel like a playoff team. It really, really is. If we can just get a little bit, just a little bit out of those rookies and the free agents we brought in, man, oh man, man. I'm still shocked at Tyree Wilson. I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming at all. I'm expecting the last couple picks, so if he's still, we gotta take him. I would love that. I would love that. Yeah, Tyree was a shock, bro. Especially for 150. I mean, you traded a first-round pick. Did he have first-round talent? No. But he could at least became second-round talent. And you can't blame him for the development. I mean, the defenses went from Patrick Graham with AP controlling it. Then it went from Patrick Graham with old-ass Pete Carroll controlling it. Like, you really can't say nothing about the development of these players, right? Where are they going to develop? When? So, yeah, I find it a little crazy. I find it a little crazy. Cyrus Allen would be nice here. I'll take Law as well. For some reason, I just don't feel like they feel like, for some reason, I feel like they don't feel like we need a wide receiver. I mean, if that's cool. That's cool. And again, like I said, you got Mike Washington and Ashton Genty. You're just going to run the ball down people's throats. I wouldn't be surprised if they have a two-man backfield, right? Run a lot of wishbone with just Brock Bowers and you know Jack Besh or Brock Bauer and Michael Mayer as the those being our four targets. to send Brock Bowers out, that's a double team, right? You send Gentia in the backfield, dump the ball off, let him pick up 5, 10, 15, 20 yards. You could do that all day, all day. The Bills have two picks coming up. We are at one. We're at 165. After that is the Chicago Bears at 166, and the Bills have 167 and 168. I know it was back late fifth, and they have a seventh, and that's it. They made some trades though. They made some trades. I think they have another seventh or a sixth. Maybe that's I don't know. But they got two picks coming up right here in the fifth. Nicholas Singleton. Ooh, that's gonna work nicely for Cam Ward. 6 foot, 219 pounds. The man squats 600 pounds. A dude that can drag guys. He's gonna run guys over with his size. Not the tallest dude, but the body size, the strength. Nicholas Singleton is gonna be a dog. And the Tennessee Titans are getting better by the minute as well, man. Damn. All right, the Bears are on the clock. What do you think about Avian Terrell going to Atlanta with his brother? I think that's special. Not too many times you get a chance to play even in the same division with your brother, but to have your brother on the field with you, I mean, you can't get any more special than that. So I love those kind of moments. I'm a softie for those kind of moments. I'm sure anybody would relish the opportunity to get to play with their brother or cousin or best friend or anything. So yeah, when you get guys like that in the building, you got guys that push each other, it should be just all good. I'm really surprised he fell that far, to be honest. I was very surprised he fell that far. All right, the pick is in for the Chicago Bears. The Saints finally acquired their veteran edge rusher, trading with the Raiders to land Tyree Wilson, says Ian Rappaport. I can't believe he called Tyree Wilson a vet. Oh my God. I mean, I guess 4 years. I guess you could say that, but Tua. It's Tua. I'm looking at Penix's injuries. That's it's not good for him, man. It's not good for him. I'd be surprised if he even plays this year. You got Tua on the cheap. You got a guy that was drafted in the first round on a rookie contract. There's no reason to force it. Let him develop behind Tua. If Tua can't handle it and he's still the interception king, between him and Geno, they had more interceptions than I think half the NFL combined. So, if Tua's still that interception dude, then you got to throw Penix back in there. But I don't know what Penix's injury is, but I know it wasn't good. So I don't know what his plans are or what the timeline is for him to come back. I don't know. So, Ian Rappaport. That's funny shit. Damn, everybody hit me up about Mike Washington. Shit. I've never been so popular in my life. You got to choose between Tua with the concussion and Penix with the knee. That's rough. That's rough in Atlanta, Mo. I don't know. I mean, if I'm Atlanta, I'm drafting Cade Klubnik, who's still on the board, or I'm drafting Taylor Green, who's still on the board, because I think Taylor Green, if he could just get his decision making down, he could be just as good as Penix. He definitely has way more athleticism. Got to get that pocket awareness. But the footwork in the pocket with all that with Green, I'd go get a Taylor Green if I'm Atlanta, man. I'm not putting all my eggs in one basket with Tua or Michael Penix. Sorry. I'd go get Cade Klubnik. I'd go get one of these dudes and let him come in and compete just in case. Because I think Tua is cooked. I mean, to be honest, 3 concussions. He doesn't seem right. In the offseason, he's out there on boats partying, with chicks and doing crazy shit. So I just don't think Tua's all in on football, man. Maybe going to Atlanta, it's a change of scenery. Maybe he'll buy in and he'll be there at camp, putting in that 110 work. But I just don't see it with Tua, man. I don't see it. Hell, at this point, I'd rather Kirk Cousins than either Tua with the concussion or Penix with the injuries. Yeah, they made a mistake. And to be honest, I would rather Kirk Cousins be with Atlanta as well. I mean, if I'm just being completely honest, I guess he's going to be a great mentor. But it just, I don't know. I don't get the whole mentoring thing. They're not the same quarterbacks at all whatsoever. And you're taking away from my boy getting the start over there that deserves a chance. But if there's a competition, he probably will start anyway. Taylor Green has ended up being a bust at quarterback. Switch over to wide receiver. Laughing my ass off. Everybody keeps saying that. And I could pull up a list of times people said that about other players that have turned out to be better than they thought. So I'm going to keep my faith in Taylor Green, man, just because the kid has the heart. He has the character. He has the intelligence. He's just got to learn how to read defenses pre-snap and, get the ball out and not think that he can make every throw. If he just gets that down, he's going to be one of the best in this league. Just need the right quarterback coach. Right quarterback coach that believes in him. I mean, he's 25. So, got plenty of time, bro. He's got plenty of time. If you let him sit for 2 years, shit, he'll come in at 27 and play, for another 3-4 years. That's fine. Yeah, he's 6'6". He runs a 4.37. He has 10-inch hands. He has like 33-inch arms. The dude, he has an 11.2 broad jump, so he can stand still and jump 11 feet. I mean, he had a 43-inch vertical. At 6'6", the dude jumps 43 inches off the ground. Absolutely insane. The athleticism is through the charts. So, wide receiver would be great. But the kid said he'll go do something else before he becomes a wide receiver. So, if that's playing in the UFL, if it's playing in the Canadian League, maybe he'll have to go there for a year and then come up. But if I'm a team like Dallas Prescott, you got Joe Milton and Dak, I'm taking a chance on Taylor Green. I think Joe Milton, doesn't have the athleticism that Taylor Green has, doesn't have the speed or the size. So they said the same thing about Joe Milton, though. Like, Joe Milton will never start in the NFL. He's just going to be a backup. But when he came in with the Patriots, he played well enough to get traded for a 3rd overall pick. I think they drafted him in the 7th or 6th. So he played well enough with the Patriots that, he got his shot. And he didn't look very good in the preseason, but he has his moments too. So, yeah, some of these guys, man, if they just get in the in the right situation where they don't have to be, thrown into the fire day one, I think he has a chance. I really do. Yeah, the Joe Milton thing, I think that's experiment, and I feel like Taylor Green was better than Joe Milton. I do. Where you could throw the ball 70 yards downfield. I mean, come on, and put air on it. You're throwing three balls, which lots of air. Drop it in the basket. Bye bye Tyree. Wish you the best. Raider Ryan, what's good, man? Appreciate you popping in. Are the Raiders picking a wide receiver next? Who's available? Ah, 169. We pick at what? 175. 175 we pick. Wide receivers, I think, are the same wide receivers that have been on the board. I don't know why nobody's taking them. Keon Coleman out of Missouri. 5'10", 178. A dude that needs to get in the gym, get some carbs in him, put on a little bit of pounds, but fast, dynamic. Concerns with his size, but at 5'10", bro, he could, I think he could be one of them ones still. 179. You got Deion Burke still on the board. Jeff Caldwell is still on the board. Malik Benson, who did a top 30 visit with the Raiders out of Oregon. Kind of a decent cat, 6 foot, 189. I would pass on all these guys and go get Omega Blake, 6'2", has the body, has the length, has the size. That would be my pick. If I'm the Raiders, I'm looking at Omega Blake, but they're probably not that smart. Josh Cameron out of Baylor still on the board. Cyrus Allen out of Cincinnati. Harrison Wallace III out of Ole Miss. That's a guy that a lot of people have slept on. I thought he had a pretty solid year at Ole Miss with Trinidad Chambliss. Eric Rivers out of Georgia Tech is another one of them ones. 5'10", 176. You think that's light for 5'10", but that's actually pretty muscular, for 5'10", because I'm 5'10", so 176 is not that bad. Eric Rivers ran a 4.35. Displays good burst and acceleration off the line. He can get defensive backs to move vertically, so you can get guys to bite on your routes, so that he's a solid route runner. I like that pick. I like Eric Rivers. I think Eric Rivers could be one of them ones for us. C.J. Daniels out of Miami. Eric McAllister, if you like a small body. Tyron Montgomery, I think, could be that, what we've all been expecting Trey Tucker to be, right? Most Raider fans had expected Trey Tucker to at least be close to 1,000-yard season, by now. I think his best year was 600 and 80 yards, 90 yards last year, so he was close to 700, but far from 1,000. So a guy like Tyron Montgomery could be one of them ones. I like Wisconsin's Vinny Anthony the second, 6 foot, 183. He had the fastest shuttle time of receivers at 4.7 seconds, which tells me you can drop your hips. You have good bend as a receiver. Vinny Anthony II out of Wisconsin is a name to watch for. I wouldn't be surprised if he's off the board in one of these picks coming up. Joe Royer, tight end out of Cincinnati, goes to the Browns. And if we're going if you want to know best available would be Jason Ruiz in the building. What's good, man? Appreciate you popping in. Best available is Deion Burks, wide receiver. Demetrius Crownover, offensive tackle. Garrett Nussmeier, quarterback. Brian Parker II, offensive guard. Dante Larson should be the pick right here. I feel like the Raiders need another linebacker. Unless they plan on moving Jeremy Chin or Isaiah Palamau. You know, what did it say about Aiden O'Connell? Hold up. Ah, what happened? I don't know what happened. Sorry, something happened with Aiden O'Connell. I had to see that. But it was just a message, I guess. I don't know. Maybe he was replying to my shit finally. Let me get him on a damn show. So yeah, man, there's some players. Players that we need. I think the Demetrius Crownover at 6'7", 319 can definitely compete for that right tackle spot. Crownover has good bend and flexibility for a player of his height. He can get caught playing high at times, so you need to lower your pad level. He can have late and poor hands at placement. That's not good. You need to be quicker. Allowing defenders to get into his chest. Yeah, that's not going to be good. And put him on skates. He needs to develop into a stronger punch. Crownover's lengths works to his advantage, so he's got long arms. You know, a guy that just needs a little bit of refinement, right? And at 6'7", 319, I think Demetrius Crownover could be one of those guys if they don't think that that Zahn is going to compete for that tackle spot. Because, you know, I think we're solid everywhere on the offensive line except for competition at right guard. I mean, at right tackle. And I hope DJ Glaze, you know, wins out at right tackle. That means he's the best guy we got. But I'd like to bring in other guys to make sure that there's competition and the best guy wins, right? So, yeah, the board is getting smaller, man. The board is getting smaller. Kayron Pruney, Wake Forest corner, goes to the Patriots at 171. And the Raiders are 4 picks away from being on the clock. Katron Allen, running back at a Penn State. Zane Durant, defensive tackle. Michael Trigg, tight end at a Baylor, is still on the board. That's crazy. Taylon Green at Arkansas is the 21 best player. Cole Payton is behind him at 22. Josh Cavez, tight end from Alabama. And Alex Harkley, Oregon guard. I didn't do anything on him, so I have no idea. The only players I really did anything on is Brandon Parker, Devontae Lawson, Harold Parker Jr., VJ Payne, Rashawn Benny, Claymore, Randall, Taylor, Coleman, Le'Veon Moss, Cardwell, Zane Durant, Taylor Green. I didn't really have to do much on him. Those are the only ones that I really know. Oh, Deion Burks and Xavier Harris. Xavier Harris is the best player available on the board still as we speak. And I think if the Raiders could pull him at 175, man, that's a hell of a pull. That's a hell of a pull. All right, so the pick is in for the Saints at 172. And we are about to be on the board again. My familia. We're about to be on the board again. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. With the number 72 pick, the New Orleans Saints. Oh, you cocksucking pricks. I was hoping he'd keep falling. So the New Orleans Saints took my guy Sonny Styles. I mean, Sonny Styles' brother, Lorenzo Styles. Lorenzo Styles is now off the board for the New Orleans Saints. And they took a lot of my players, man. And we still haven't drafted one. That's crazy to me. So here's a fun stat. My guy Alex Monfrida just popped up on my DMs. The past season, there were 7 wide receivers who had more catches than every single wide receiver currently on the Raiders roster combined in 2025. 10 wide receivers who had more yards than every single wide receiver currently on the Raiders roster combined in 2025. There was also 7 wide receivers still in this draft who had more touchdowns than every single Raider currently on the roster combined. 24 wide receivers taken thus far with more than 2 rounds to go. Raiders contributed 0 of those 24 picks. It's truly been a great draft, my guy says, for the Raiders, but this part has been laughable. So shout out to my guy Monfrida with the facts, coming with the facts. That is crazy. There are 7 wide receivers that had more yards than all of our receivers put together. There was 10 that had, or 7 that had more catches, 10 that had more yards, and 7 that had more touchdowns. That is flipping sad, bro. That is sad. What up, kid?
Raider Nation was good, man. Y'all got a dog, y'all got somebody with passion, y'all got somebody who's gonna, love the organization and franchise as much as he loves himself, man. So, be prepared for somebody who's gonna really run that rock. Let's do it. Raider Nation was good, man.
Send him a message. Yo, check your DMs on X.
And that's just from the Razorbacks posting it. He didn't post it.
Oh, I need to fucking find him on Instagram. I gotta get him on his damn show, bro.
It took me a minute to correct himself.
Mike Washington was dressed pimp. OG got some style. OG got some style, bro. You should have been picked earlier. That's one of the fresh dressed mofos in the draft right there. Sitting at home on the couch. Fly.
That's stand up too.
Get Mike Washington. Pimped out. OG. Yeah, welcome to the Raiders, baby. Welcome to the Raiders. Raiders getting AJ Brown, that's why. Don't go crazy with that. Social D. Social D fan? What? I don't get many punk rock people in here. I've seen Social Distortion 7 times. I am a huge Social D fan. My best friend was good friends with Mike Ness. I worked with people in the union that grew up with Mike Ness. So huge Social D fan, huge Rancid fan. Shout out to the punk rockers in the building. Had a mohawk most of my life. A lot of people don't know that. How much time is left on the draft? Too much time.
All day.
I'm sweating like a lesbian eating a taco in front of her grandmother. Telling you. It is hot. 173. We are getting closer to the Raiders being on the clock again. I love being on the clock. I'm really sad that Lorenzo Styles got snatched up. It's kind of shitty. Why is this so far behind? It happened again last time. Like, I was ahead of the draft. This whole draft, I've been getting picks on my phone. And now, all of a sudden, they're on 171 when we are on 174. I don't know what happened. But they need to catch the shit up. How am I going to call out the draft before it happens? I ain't got no damn plugs in the building. Shout out to the people rocking with me this long, man. Y'all some OGs. I appreciate every one of y'all. I know most of y'all ain't even Raider fans. That's even bigger, right? Come in here and watch me talk about my team all the time. Nonstop. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all for real. $108 left. $108 left, and the Raiders are on the clock. What happened? Did they trade again? All right, the Raiders are on the clock. 175. I missed who the Baltimore Ravens picked. Not that I really care. It's going to be shitty, bro. It's going to be very, 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 very shitty to watch Tyree Wilson put it all together for the New Orleans Saints. I really hope for his sake it happens, but I really hope for our sake it doesn't. One of probably the only ones that still kind of believes in Tyree Wilson, that he's slow, he's big, and he needs to be at a 3 tech or a 4 tech or a 0 tech. Somewhere, not on the edge, because he's not fast enough to do his job. But when it comes to stopping the run, the dude is going to get to the running back. He's going to make plays in the backfield. And they're not going to be for us no more. Kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. All right, can we get this pick in? Never mind, that answered it for me. What answered it for you? What pick we on? We are on the clock. We are on 175. We got to go to 256. But I'm going to tell you a little secret. When the Raiders pick their last pick, I'm done. I'm done. I'm getting off of here. I'm going to go do some research on some players that I do not know, like Darrell Johnson, safety. I wouldn't mind a Deion Burks right here. I mean, to be honest, at 175, I had Deion Burks as a sleeper. I took him in a couple drafts. I've mentioned plenty times I would love for him to be a Raider. His physicality, his toughness reminds me a little bit of that Steve Smith Sr., just the attitude. I'm not saying the route running or any of that yet, but he could get there. I wouldn't mind Deion Burks here. I wouldn't mind it. Jeff Caldwell still on the board as well. Who y'all got? Who y'all got? Who's the next pick? Who is the next pick for our Las Vegas Raiders? Who is the pick? Shout out to the people that just popped in. Stay a while. You might like it. You don't know. Don't just come in and leave. Do you like the draft? Who is your team? Bye. Why do people come in and not even talk? It's messed up. If I'm flipping through my phone, I pop in and everybody say, what's up? Especially if I'm going to click on it and stay for a minute. The pick is in? It's Xavier? Don't play with me, though. Don't play with me. It's Xavier Harris? For real? For real, for real? For real, for real? Oh, why is the pick in on your screen and it's not on mine? What happened? Why am I so far behind? Why do I gotta have people tell me what the pick is on a live stream? That's horrible. I should be faster than this. It's Xavier Harris for real though? He's not on the board. He's not on the board. He was on the board. Not that I don't trust you. No, it was for when you said that's who I wanted for it to pick. Oh. What?
Cornerback.
I love this pick. I absolutely love this pick. This pick is for the masses. This is a pick for the masses. If y'all pulled up to my live stream with Hank Knows Ball, go check it out. We talked about a lot of players. We talked about a lot of sleepers. And this was one. A lot of people slept on this dude. He has good instincts, good ball tracking. Hezekiah Masses at a Cal is going to be a dog. 6 foot, 179. Not the fastest guy. Ran a 4.46. But what he is a baller. He's a baller. Where did I have him on my shit? I had him higher than most. Hold up. Let me find my list. I think Todd McShay just commented on it too. He's like, Akeem Masses to the Raiders. Right? 5 interceptions in 2025. Definitely a ball hawk. Was tied for 7th in the FBS in interceptions. Playing at Cal Berkeley. So you got to have intelligence to play at Cal Berkeley, right? It's not just, Peter Woods? Oh, they're going to the, 20. I was going to say, there's no way he's still on the board. I hate when they jump around on this shit. So let me find my notes. We have Akeem Masses is, where's he at? So I had Akeem Masses at 171. That was my grade. 171. Where did we pick him? 175? I'll take that. Let's talk a little bit about him. So, not very good in the run, right? When it comes to run support, he's not going to be that guy. But if you need a strap down corner with ball skills, good instincts, good cover skills, Akeem Masses is him. So a guy that's going to take time to develop. He's not going to be expected to play right away. He'll be probably on special teams, which will be damn good for him. You know, get out there, make a name for yourself. But 5 interceptions, 12 PBUs, 47 tackles, 6'1". He's got 31 and 1/8 inch arms, 179 pounds, ran a 4.6, had a 1.57 10-yard split. I could deal with that, man. I could deal with that. It's going to be a solid player for us, I think. It could work out. Definitely needs secondary help, but we need that defensive tackle. We do need that defensive tackle. We pick again in 10 more picks. I wouldn't be surprised if they jump up and get a defensive tackle. I really wish it was Xavier Harris. Dude had me all pumped up thinking it was Xavier. And it's not, because he's already off the board. So who did he go to? Did I miss it?
I don't think he is.
Oh, no, he's still on the board.
He's number 1 defensive tackle.
Yeah, number 1 defensive tackle.
Would have been nice.
Has the length and the size and the speed to track down players from the backside. 6'8", 330. We need that monster in the middle. If we can't get him, it has to be Cameron Ball. Has to be Cameron Ball. I really do believe it needs to be K Ball. But yeah, I had Kima Masses. Hezekiah Masses. That's funny, 171. So I was pretty much dead on in where I had him ranked in the 5th round. And I think he's a guy that can contribute. Like I say, when it comes to ball skills, and that's probably not what you want to hear about from your boy, his ball skills. But he got ball skills, so instincts are up there. Like I said, cover skills, you know, probably top up there in the top percentage. At 185, who do you think? Xavier Harris, if he's still there. Let's see, best available. I think we covered pretty much every need we have, to be honest. Deion Burks is there. I still would love the Oklahoma wide receiver. I know we have a bunch of small guys that are 5'9", 5'10" in the building, but I still like Deion Burks, his speed, his motor, all that, right? A kid that's never going to give up, never going to be beat on plays. He's going to fight to the death. Demetrius Crownover, offensive tackle. Brandon Parker. There's a linebacker, Devontae Lawson. Harold Perkins Jr. is still on the board. I don't know what this kid did. I don't know if it was character. I don't know what the issue was, but I am very surprised that Harold Perkins Jr. is still on the board. I had him in my top 10 linebackers. I don't know how many linebackers have taken off the board, but I had him in my top 10. Or was he 11, 12? He was right there. He was right there in the top 10. If he wasn't in the top 10, he was in my honorable mentions. I'm going to have to do a whole bunch of homework because I never write this shit down and go back and watch my own videos to find out where all this shit is. But yeah. Kevin Coleman. Jeff Caldwell. Wide receivers. Taylor Green is still on the board. Basically just a whole bunch of offensive tackles right now. And the best defensive tackle is Xavier Harris. And right below him has to be Cameron Ball. Zane Durant. Rayshawn Benny. What's up with Rayshawn Benny? 6'3", 298. Yeah, you can play on the line. You can play on the line 298. Love you, bye.
Love you, bye.
I think Zane Durant can play on the line, bro. I know he was Zane Durant can, Rashawn Benny too. I want to say I liked him at the combine. A pass rusher with flashes and upsides, generate push and collapses the pocket. Benny is a raw and developing. Yeah, that's what we need. Somebody that's raw that can develop. People are forgetting we have Travis Smith in the building. Travis Smith, the dude that made Khalil Mack what he is. The dude that made Max Crosby what he is. A dude that has made a lot of players on that defensive line who they are in their career. That is Travis Smith. He is back in the building. He was with us for a long, long time. Put out a lot of damn good players. So I'm looking for guys like Crawford, whoever we drafted, DT, you know, these guys are going to learn from a damn well-respected defensive line coach. Not that Robbie Leonard wasn't, but you have a damn respected defensive line coach in Rob Leonard as your DC. Now Travis Smith as your D line coach. And these two guys are going to have this defensive line nasty as hell. Mark my words, book it, check mark it, make it receipts, whatever you got to do. I'm calling it now. This defensive line is going to be nasty as hell. Who will play defensive tackle? At what position though? 3 tech, at a 0 tech, at a 2-eye, at a 1-eye? You know, what? I don't know what position. I mean, there's a lot of, there's a lot. You got a 4 tech. I mean, and if we're running a 3-4 base, that's three guys with their hands in the dirt. I think we have that, right? I think we have that. We have Thomas Booker. We have Adam Butler. We have Jonah Lalu. We have Travion May I mean, there's guys in the building, bro. There's guys, just because we didn't see him last year. Tonka Hemingway, JJ Pegues. Look, Tonka Hemingway, off the edge, playing the 4 and 5 tech last year, had 4 sacks in 5 games. 4 sacks in 5 games. That's Tonka Hemingway. He only played in 4 games, in 5 games. He had 4 sacks. So I think our defense is going to be fine, bro. I think our defensive tackle is going to be fine. Do we need to add another one? Yes, I feel like we could use one, just because we don't know how long Thomas Booker is going to be here. We don't know how long, or even if he makes the roster. Guys like Adam Butler, right? There were some things that I said a couple months ago. The little birdie in my ear told me, don't be surprised if there's certain players that don't make the roster. One of those players was Tyree Wilson. But I'm still surprised because I was like, nah, bro, there's no way. There's no way. With Rob Leonard being the defensive coordinator, there's no way to get rid of Tyree Wilson. I was wrong. But there's also, I was told, just watch out for a couple players that don't fit this scheme. Players that people are not going to expect to not be on this team. So is it going to be like Adam Butler? Is it going to be, is it going to be Jordan Meredith for a trade? Is it going to be JPJ on some trading blocks, right? We don't know. So, you like Gay, or would you draft a kicker? I wouldn't be surprised if they take a kicker in the 7th round if one's there. I feel like that's I really feel like that's why they traded back to get another 7th round pick, because maybe there's somebody in the 7th round that they like. So I think Gay could be okay. It sounds gay just saying it, but I think Gay could be all right. But we need somebody that could kick 70-yarders, man. I want that kicker that has a young, fresh leg that can put that shit in the uprights, 80 yards down the field. That's what I want. The best kicker with the strongest leg, because, Carlson gave us a lot of good years, man. He gave us a lot of good years. But over 50 yards, he was just hideous. He was hideous. And it started declining year after year after year. And I think Gay is the same way, right? Anything over 50 yards, right? 53, 54, 55 yards, I think is around his limit. So, yeah, we need one of those young guys that can kick the damn football. Sorry, Rebel, I didn't hear you. Had to go back to work. How many picks are left on the board? We are at 179. There are 257 picks. So we have 100 picks left. 102 or 100 or 98. 98 picks left. 98. I'm not going to be here for all of them. Vegas picks in the 6th round. We have 2 more picks left in the 5th, and then we are in the 6th round. And the Raiders pick 4th and the 6th. 4 and 6. 4 and 6. The fuck? Josh Chavez. Oh, that's way back. Never mind. Never mind on that. Our future picks. Round 5, 175, 185, and 219. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Did we trade one of our 7s? Do we not have another 7th? Hey, brother, the Broncos are going to sack Mendoza and Mike Washington fumble. Go Broncos. Oh, you're funny. Cornbread. That's a funny-ass name for a funny-ass statement. Yes, I'm sure they'll get to Mendoza once or twice, but he's just going to get up and throw, 40-yard bomb to one of these quick-ass 4-3 receivers. Or just hand the ball off to Mike Washington and let him run all over your defense. We are no longer scared of the donkeys, not that we ever been. We are not worried about the lightning bugs, and we sure the hell ain't afraid of a queef. Oh, nice. We have the 7th. I thought we traded away, or did I miss that? Have a good one. You have a good one too, my brother. Peace out. Go donkeys. I thought we had 2 7s. I thought we had 2 7s. Oh, we traded one. That's right. That's right. So we traded no. We got 150 and 217. Right? I don't know. So maybe we did trade one of our. I thought we had 2 7s, but I'm gonna listen to my brother. 7528 in the building. What is your name? So I can quit calling you 7528. Raiders 7528. Do you have a name? Because I just feel bad calling you 7528. You feel like a jail number to me. Feels like my prison mates and shit. Like, I'm just saying. So if you got a name, let me know. Or if you have something you would like me to call you besides 7528, so I don't feel like I'm reading your prison numbers, that would be nice. That would be nice. Raiders underscore something. I don't know. But thanks for the info. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. All right, 185 is creeping up slowly. Oh, it's Dalton Johnson. All right, let me see where Dalton Johnson is. I don't even think I had him on the board. I didn't watch any of his tape. Did I have him ranked somewhere? Dalton Johnson. My memory is horrible that I have to repeat this 85 times to remember. We got what? We got Cubs? That's all we need is Cubs, bro. That's all we need. All right, so let me look through this damn list I got. What was he, a corner or a safety? It really doesn't matter because Akeem Massis is going to take his job, I feel like. Damn, I forgot. Corner or safety? I told you my brain doesn't work, bro. My brain does not work. Dalton Johnson. Okay. So Dalton Johnson is ranked 162. That is higher than the last player that we just drafted. Why did we draft him second? Wait, why did we draft him after the other guy if he's ranked? This is just my board, not the Raiders boards. Huh. So he's behind Jacoby Thomas, just ahead of Michael Taffy, and Robert Spears. Lorenzo Styles went off the board. I had him in the 180s. All right, what do we got on Dalton Johnson? Led Arizona in tackles. Undersized but strong. Good at breaking up passes. Shorter arms. He had a career high 11 passes defended last season. Okay, so he's the guy that can get to the ball and disrupt the ball. I like that at the safety position. I like that at the safety position. Not very long or rangy. Hence the 4.46 is pretty damn fast, but not when you're chasing guys who have who run 4.3s. Johnson is a day 3 draft prospect. Part of a defense that ranked 7 nationally in yards. More than likely is going to be a nickel who contributes on special teams. Has a chance to earn his spot. Has very good instincts. Not very good ball skills. Not very good at run support. And not very good at coverage. So, a 4.41 is not bad. He had a 1.59 10-yard split and 30 and 7/8 arms. I don't really love this pick for the Raiders. I don't really love this pick, to be honest. But when we got my guy, Hezekiah Masses, which was my sleeper. Where's Arnie Garza? He asked me a couple times who my sleeper was in this draft, and it was Hezekiah Masses on defense. So, a hell of a pickup right there. I think he's a guy, those Cal corners come out pretty hot. Williams was the one last year who I had ranked very, very high on my boards, and a lot of people laughed at me. But I think he ended up being one of the best corners out of the rookies last year, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to go back and look that up. But yeah, I thought he was, with his size and length last year, was definitely a Brendan Carroll, a Pete Carroll type pick on defense. And I think he went a couple picks before us, before we picked last year. So I like Cal corners. Like I said, Cal Berkeley, you got to be smart. You're up there in the East Bay, so you got to be tough, right? Oh my God, 7528. Don't have a name. Correction. Round one. This is our last pick. 185. No, for real. Where did our 2 7th round picks go? I could have swore we traded back. Oh no, we traded up. That's right. We traded up and threw in 217. My bad. Okay. Hey, that's fine. I'm good with that. I'm good with every pick we got. I like them all. I don't have no complaints except for the Darnell Johnson dude. I just think I don't know. I don't think he's better than DeCamarion Richardson. I don't think he's better than Tristan McCollum. Which means, why would you take him? We need a DT. And you're going to see me jump around like a clown if it's Cameron Ball. If they take Cameron Ball here, I am going to lose my shits. All right, 180. Tight end out of Mississippi State. Sadeo Traore. I don't know how to say that. Traore. I don't even know what the hell that spells, so I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it. But yeah, that's it. We are at 181. The Bills are on the clock. The Dolphins just picked the tight end. And you could add Akeem Masses, check mark, to the list of players that I felt fit the Raiders' needs. I think that makes 4. I think that makes 4. Pick 182 has been traded 6 times. It started out as the Jets pick. They traded it to Cleveland. Late summer for Jaron Briggs. The Browns. The fuck? Where'd that go? The Browns traded it for Greg Newsom. The Jaguars last October traded the pick 182 for Tyson Campbell. The Jags sent 182 to the Raiders at the deadline for Jacoby Myers' deal. The Raiders sent it to Buffalo last month for Teron Johnson. The Bills dealt 182 to the Broncos on Friday night to move back into the second. And the Broncos sent it back to Cleveland earlier today for a 5th-round pick for Justin Jolly. So pick 182 is the most traded pick over the last couple years. And that pick is about to come on the board. I would not be surprised if the Raiders jump up for that pick too, which I don't know how they would, because you're running out of players. And they got a bunch of guys we talked about that fit this team. Let me know when you're ready to break down our first live. I'm ready when you are. My guy Hank Knows Ball in the building. If y'all missed that interview, go back and watch it. If y'all missed the interview with my other guy, Alex Monfrida, y'all go over there and check that out as well. Some good interviews, some good ball talk. So if you just like listen to, two guys talk ball, that's the place for you. Zane Durant. That's a nasty pick. That's a nasty pick for the Buffalo Bills. I think he has a chance to really get on the field pretty early. And a lot. And he's picked in the 6th round. We moved back, question? I guess because we are now at 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95. We're at pick 196 now. What happened? Why is there no trades coming up on my board? The Raiders have traded. Here we go. God, I love it when my little birdie just connects when I'm trying to figure out what's going on. So I just got a text message. The Raiders have traded 185 to Tampa Bay for 195. Oh, what just happened? I'm trying to read the damn text. To Tampa Bay for pick 195 and pick 229. So the Raiders moved back, picked up 2 more picks. Taylor Green to the Browns? Oh, he beats out Shador day 1. He beats out Shador day 1. Damn it, why'd you take Taylor Green? No. I'll tell you what, though. Taylor Green, that's the best place he could have landed. Todd Monken is going to love him. He's going to love his energy, his athleticism. He makes Shador look like a 12th round pick back in the old days with his athleticism. I like that for Taylor Green. I wish he would have been a Raider, but I'm a Razorback fan, and anywhere my guys can go and have a chance to compete. And he's got a chance. Deshaun Watson's there. Shador Sanders is there. Taylor Green is going to come in the building day one and push that group. I guarantee you, he's going to push that group. So, yeah, man, the Raiders got some more picks. 195, we jumped back 10 spots and picked up a 229. So, I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that at all, really. Best players on the board. Xavier Harris is still there. Maybe they think he's going to keep falling. I don't know. Zane Durant just went. Cameron Ball is still on the board, man. Let's get in Cameron Ball. And shout out to the little birdie. Always coming through when I needed him. Always coming through when I need him. And actually, a lot of the shit that I told y'all during the season starting to come to fruition. I told y'all to watch out for some players like Mike Washington and his skills. Right? Can't teach instincts, and you can't teach mental and natural ball skills. And you know who has that? Do you know who has that? It's Hezekiah Massis, bro. Hezekiah Massis. What about the kid from Polk High? He threw 4 touchdowns in 1 game. Who? Who are you talking about? Yeah, Spytek is cooking. Cooking. So how many picks have we ended up with? Yeah, I seen that, OG. He's going to go take Sanders' job day one and have a chance to compete for that job. Best place he could have landed. Y'all going to see he's not a receiver.
Speed that he possesses, seeing others. Some polishment and refinement that needs to take place. But think about Terrell Pryor when he was coming out, that type of athlete. That's what we're talking about here. That real long stride he shows when he gets out in the open field. He can absolutely go. There he is. Watch his stride. Just keep eating up grounds. He's a 2-step every 5-yard guy. That's why he ended up running a 4.36, the second fastest.
Crazy. One of the best athletic monsters in this draft. Literally fell to the 6th round. To the 6th round. To the 6th round. I would have took T. Green in the 4th. And there's going to be a lot of people when he starts for Cleveland that are very pissed off that they didn't take this man earlier. Mark my words. This kid is going to have a chip on his shoulder. I know he thought he was one of the top 5 quarterbacks in this draft. And I'm sure, knowing Taylor Green, that he feels he was probably top 3 in this draft. Probably thinks he's number 1. But got some shit to work on. He's going to have a chip on his shoulder, man. What kid from Polk High? Who are you talking about? Cole Payton? Is that where Cole Payton's from? Carson Sharper, linebacker out of Iowa. Goes 183 to the Cardinals.
Hear this a little bit as we look at his combine numbers. They were spectacular.
I got an idea.
How does one roster? You got the Eagles we just talked about. You mentioned there's 4. They got 4.
I don't see them carrying 4, so it's going to be an odd man out. And if you think about, some teams have types, right? This is the type of player that we like. Well, if you're going to see
Damn. I shouldn't have been live. I should have just been on X growing my account today because I could have posted shit. The little birdie in my ears popping me shit before all of these dudes. Like, I'm getting texts before the damn X is going out. I could have been just reposting this shit. And looking nicey. Looking nicey. They way behind on some of this shit. Way behind. All right, man. My fucking battery's gonna die again. Come on, yo. Come on, yo.
So it all started. The quarterbacks. The draft all started with a quarterback.
Boom. We're back. We're back, baby. We're back, baby.
After all, there's a conversation about perhaps him going to the Rams.
We are back.
When this whole process
Your
started.
favorite Raider pick so far, besides Mendoza? It wouldn't be Mendoza. It would be Mike Washington. It'd be Mike Washington. I really like the Stooks pick. It's very hard for me to decide. The only reason I could say my favorite pick in this draft is because he's a Razorback. Is because I had him, you know, penciled in to be a Raider. I really felt like they love, you know, Arkansas running backs. He's kind of that McFadden style. Long strides, big, tall, long steps. But I like every pick, man. I think every pick is exactly what we needed. I think every pick helps this franchise. I feel like every pick has a chance to come out there and play and make some noise. The Rams. Jason Karina Smith, what's good, man? Yeah, that Rams pick at wherever they picked at 13, 12, whatever it was, taking a quarterback was stupid, bro. Was stupid. Their head coach is very, very pissed off. He was not happy with the pick. He even talked about, well, I guess our first overall pick is going to, you know, compete for the job with Stetson Bennett. Stetson Bennett is third string, bro. You drafted a first-round pick in Ty Simpson to compete with Stetson Bennett? And I'm going to tell you this. I think Stetson Bennett is further ahead than Ty Simpson. A dude that's made it to a national championship. A guy that's been in the big games with Georgia. A guy that's beat a lot of SEC teams. Just because he's only 5'10", doesn't mean the kid can't play ball. So I know Sean McVay is pissed about this pick. They needed defense. They needed help on the defense. They gave up, I believe, over 20-something points a game. There were so many games where they gave up 30 points. The Rams needed a lot of help. And to only walk away with Ty Simpson, Claire, and Keegan Trost. I mean, I like Keegan Trost. I think he's got a chance. A lot of those Mizzou guys, you know, are damn good players. And we play them the last game every season, so I know Missouri very well. They come in, dominate our ass, and ruin our season in Arkansas all the time. It's a rival game for us. And they had some players on there, man. They had some players on there. Right? You had I'm not even going to talk about the players that were available when they took Ty Simpson. That's even more pathetic. That's just that's just bad. Greg Lira, favorite pick was McCoy. I think the fourth round was our best round. I got to say that. The fourth round was the best round. You got the best corner in the entire draft in the fourth round. That's freakishly wild to me. Same with the Cardinals taking Jeremiah Love at third. The only thing I don't like about the Jeremiah Love at third is he's already the fifth highest paid player in the NFL. I mean, running back. Sorry, not player. He's already the fifth highest paid running back in the NFL. He's going to make $10 million a season as a rookie who hasn't even touched the grass or touched a football. And a lot of that is probably going to be guaranteed. So for me, for the Cardinals to take a running back that you have to pay as the fifth highest paid running back in the NFL, I think that was a miss. But if you look at the player, what he gives you, what he gives your quarterback, right? Being able to throw out of the backfield, catch the ball on checkdowns and take it 100 yards for a touchdown. A guy that every time he touches the ball is, you know, has defenses shaking in their boots, whether he's going to juke over somebody, run over somebody, jump over somebody, spin around somebody, and run 80 yards for a touchdown. I don't dislike the pick. I just like the fact that he's going to be the fifth or sixth highest paid running back in the league as a rookie. That's a lot of weight on your shoulders. That's a lot of weight for a young man. And Arizona doesn't have, James Conner is up there, banged up a lot, right? They don't really have a true number one, and now you have a running back of the future. You have a new head coach. They drafted a quarterback. I mean, I think it could turn out well for Arizona. It could turn out like it did, like Ashton Genty did for the Raiders, right? You bring in a guy with, you don't have all the pieces that are ready for him, but he still has almost 1,000 yards season and 10 touchdowns, right? Shout out for the $2 holla, Faded Raider. Let's go. Well, the Cardinals had too many holes in their team, and they could have had a field with that pick, but they chose to take a running back. I agree with that, but the running back position is starting to be valued again, right? Like it was back in the day where you needed those guys on your team. A lot of teams run a lot more than they pass now, and it hasn't been like that lately. It's been all about air raid. You got to have those X receivers, and there's a reason why a lot of these receivers, X receivers, fell to where they did, because they're looking at running backs and tight ends going, damn, if we can get a tight end that runs a 4.3 that's 6'5", what the hell do we need an X receiver for, right? So I don't know. I value the running back position a lot. Maybe it's because I played running back in high school, in junior high and high school. So I think I value maybe the running backs a little bit more, and I might be a little biased. But I'm not like the consensus, right? I don't feel like taking a running back. Now, maybe third overall is too high, right? Maybe third overall is too high. You're pushing it. I thought sixth was a little high. But in the top 10, usually one running back's going to go in the top 10. You're going to take the best one off the board. I got respect for the Raiders and definitely making the playoffs this year. That's my hot take. Shout out to my guy, Jason, in the building. Raiders. Playoffs, I don't know. The only way we can make the playoffs is if one of these teams in the AFC West shits the bed. Kansas City, they have Justin Fields the beginning of the year. Maybe they can lose enough games where Kansas City, we could jump them and be in the third spot. But I feel like it's going to take some time. It's going to take some time. No matter how good our coach is, no matter how good our quarterback is, you still have to get everybody on the same page. You have to get everybody to buy into the system. You have to get them to believe that, what you're telling them is the truth. And until they win some games, it's hard to do that. So if they come out and win a game or two, they might, develop a little faster. But I feel we got to have patience with the Raiders. If they make the playoffs, that would be great, bro. I'd be absolutely stoked. I would lose my mind, and I'd probably sell everything I own to make sure I was at that playoff game. But I wouldn't be mad if they're close to 500. I'm good with that. But I'm ecstatic if they're better than that. So playoffs would be great. And maybe they struggle out the gate and, get stronger and stronger like the Seattle Seahawks did last year, right? Maybe they get stronger and stronger as the year goes on. And I wouldn't be mad at that. Hey, Drizzle, what's good, what's good? This was a great draft. I'm glad you liked it, man. I'm glad you liked it. I loved it. I'm happy with every pick. I think every pick helps this team. I think every pick has a chance to play and contribute. Unlike last year where half of our draft, almost the whole entire draft class, sat on the bench with their thumb up their ass watching the game. So, yeah, I like it. I feel like we clean house. And there's been a couple people already that are saying, man, I think the Raiders have one of the best drafts. Matter of fact, my guy Hank Knows Ball hit me up. He said, damn, bro, I think the Raiders might have walked away with the best draft. And that's saying a lot, because if you look at teams like the Jets, if you look at teams like the Browns, the Giants, the Bills, the Falcons, right? A lot of these teams have had the Saints. God, Lord, the New Orleans Saints. So for somebody to call me and say, "Hey, man, I think your Raiders had one of the best drafts," that's gonna make me cry. I ain't gonna lie. That's gonna make me cry. I've been waiting for this for 51 damn years. Maybe the Raiders could be good enough to my kid to watch football again, right? Because you can't blame him when you're 24 years old. Who the hell wants to watch a shitty ass team that doesn't win all the time and you already know what's gonna happen? And who wants to watch a team where your dad's gonna yell and scream at the whole time at the game and then be in a shitty mood afterwards, right? So I can't wait for this team to be good again. My grandson could be running around yelling Raiders for a reason, right? Yeah, I can't wait, man. I can't wait. Time to turn this shit around. Time to get the families back involved. How many people have kids that are not Raider fans or are Raider fans but won't watch the games, right? Don't give a shit about this team because they're like, dude, your team sucks. Your team is ass, Dad. I can't help it. They got to get better. And until they do, I'm not watching. I'm sure there's a lot, but I know I do. Well, Pete Carroll messed up the offensive line, and y'all fixed it so it feels like Mendoza and Genty are gonna get more protection. They definitely gonna get more protection. They're gonna be like a Magnum condom with the protection they're gonna have. That offensive line is gonna be filthy, no matter who's playing. I mean, if it's JPJ, if it's Burford. Doesn't matter if it's Meredith, if it's Caleb Rogers, if it's Charles Grant, if it's the new kid. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, all these dudes are ballers. You just got back from the Blueberry Festival? They have a Blueberry Festival? Like, literally a festival just about blueberries? They do some weird shit in Florida. I thought us country bumpkins in Arkansas was weird. But y'all have a blueberry festival? No, I'm just playing. We have a grape festival here. They have a carnival. They have a bunch of rides. They have concerts. And they sell a bunch of grape shit. So, OB, what's good? What's good? Raiders. There was a pie contest and a bunch of little booths. They have Strawberry Festival every year too. You mean as well? But yeah. This is why Harris is fallen? Why? Why? What'd I miss? What'd I miss? Are you gonna post something else? Did I miss it? Did I miss it? Shout out to Obi-Wan Kenobi in the building. And shout out to the Blueberry Festival. Except they're a lot smarter in Arkansas. We have the Grape Festival in September. It's like a little carnival thing that, you know, all the kids get to go to before school starts up or after school starts up. So it's a lot nicer outside. You know what I mean? People ain't out there dying and sweating, and you don't have blueberries melting everywhere. Greg Lira, why? Why? That is funny. It goes on for the weekend. It was hot as hell, though. I know. It's always hot in damn Florida, and humid as shit. All right, we are 5 picks away from Las Vegas, which should be the last pick in the draft, but they just copped more. So they're just going to keep me on this damn shit for the rest of my life. We are 4.5 hours in. Not too many. Roll like we do when it comes to rated content. Just saying. Just saying. Are there other content creators on? I didn't even look today. The last couple of years, that's all I did was watch other content creators. This year, just watching myself. So I don't even know who else is on. 189, Brian Parker from Duke to the Bungles. What pick are we at? We're at 191. I like Stooks, but I think Stooks is I'm always gonna have in the back of my mind when we drafted him that Denzel Boston was on the board. And then not only was he on the board, but he was the next pick. Now, I've done this year in and year out for the last couple years, and every time I say who my guys are, they all end up going to another team. Last year, a bunch of my guys went to the Eagles, a couple to the Broncos. This year, it's the Saints and the Browns that took all my guys. Denzel Boston, Taylor Green. Who else did they take? Another wide receiver that I wanted. Some bullshit. Some bullshit. The Raiders need to start listening to me, bro. Listen to me. Listen to me. Bring me in the building, damn it. Bring me in the building. Oh, my Lord. My Lord, my Lord, my Lord. Oh, son of a bitch. I forgot about the Razorbacks red and white game today. No. No. I was supposed to be in Fayetteville. Berrien Brown to the Saints out of LSU. Damn it, stop taking all my players. This year it's the Saints want to take all my guys, man. Shit. Shit. Biscuits. All right. So we are, did we move up again? We are picking at 195. We are picking and 202. Did we move up again? Did I miss that? What the fuck just happened? Did I miss that? All right, where's my text messages? Raiders acquire one. No, I got that one. 185. Why are we picking at 202? When did we get that pick? Can somebody let me know? Can somebody let me know when we got 202? Because we are picking at 195, 196, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. Oh, no. Wait. That's not us. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm delusional. And I can't see good. I'm starving, dude. I'm starving. Last year, the Browns had a 4-man competition at quarterback. This year, they will have a 4-man competition at quarterback again. Yes, they will. Yes, they will. 195 and 229. Okay, 229. Yeah, I misread. It says it says LA Chargers. I don't know why I thought it said LV. Maybe when you stare at a damn screen for 4.5 hours straight, it might be why. Might be why. I don't know why I sat back down either. I gotta stand up. Oh, yeah, I can't sit down no more. Woo! That's a good one. That's a good one. Raider Bear says, thank y'all for everybody that was in the chat tonight. Thank y'all for everybody that commented. Can we get hashtag Raiders? Can we get hashtag Raiders in the chat? I want to see what happens when you spam the chat. Hashtag Raiders, man. Hashtag Raiders. Shit, I put way too much dabs in there. Damn it. Thank you. Thank you for your participation. Raiders. Hashtag Raiders. What Well, guess what, folks? This is one of the first drafts since I've been a YouTuber that I don't have to go do homework on everybody we drafted. The only person I have to watch tape on is the Daryl Johnson or Jackson dude. But I probably got to get his name right before I watch tape on him. Darnell, Daryl, whatever his name is. Daryl, my other brother Daryl. Yeah, I think that's the only one I got to do tape on. The rest of the guys, I have already a full breakdown on all of them. Appreciate you with the hashtag Raiders. Do we have a new member? When did you become a member? How long you been a member, Divinities? I didn't even know you were green. Shout out to you. Menopausal, bitch. What? Damn. What kind of name is that? Raiders. Appreciate you. Coco Dabs in the building. Coco. Oh, I can't put that out there. I subscribed a bit ago. I know, but oh. Nice. Appreciate you. If I didn't say it, or if I forgot I said it, welcome to the Nation Militia family. That's awesome. Been a member for a couple months now, I think. Oh, maybe I was live on the computer last time you were on. It doesn't give me colors on there, so I can't tell who's part of the family or not. I mean, all y'all are part of the family. But you don't get blood unless you subscribe to the channel. So. But yeah, I didn't know you was green. Who else is green in here? Nope, those are mods. Where's all my people at? I got nobody in here but one? Really? That's cold-blooded. Well, you are the only member in the chat. Raider Ryan was in here, but he just came in to say bye-bye Tyree and then went back to what he was doing. That's fucked up. I got no members in the chat. Wow. Well, y'all just made me feel very, very nice today. I'm just saying. Oh, wait. So what are the greens then? I'm confused, man. Oh, yeah, you have the star. I forgot about Faded Rated. I know you're a member. You don't count. Okay, I got to figure this out. So the shield means... What does the shield mean? Shield means member. Star means mod? I don't know. I'm so confused. Green is the member, but once you become a mod, it turns blue. Oh. Then what are the mods that aren't members? What color are they? Are they still blue? The pick is in. It's a wide receiver? What wide receiver? Are you calling it as a wide receiver or are you just guessing? I'm just a mod too. Still there, falling out here in Hawaii. Nice. Fidel Torres in the building. Yeah, all mods are blue. Green is a member. Star means mod. And the shield means member as well? No, star means member. Is Divinity's I don't know. Why is it green though? I'm confused. Why is Divinity's green? And a star. So I think the shield means member. The shield means mod and the star means member. I don't know how this works. You think after 2 years. I'm horrible at this. You would think after 2 years I would know by now what the hell the colors mean, but I don't. Star means mod, green means member. Yes, we're all mods are blue. Star means member. Sorry. Okay, shield means mod. Okay. Now it's starting to make sense. Now we're putting it together. It's Malik Benson? I missed the pick again. Why does... I'm getting pissed at this. I'm really fucking mad at this. All right. So the Las Vegas Raiders with pick 195 have selected wide receiver out of Oregon, Malik Benson. I'm not mad at this. I'm not mad at this. I'm not mad at this. I would have preferred it be somebody else, but the Raiders have said over and over again they're drafting guys from character. They want football players in the building, guys that love their teammates, guys that love their sport, guys that want to learn, guys that want to get better. And obviously, Malik Benson fits that bill. I can't wait to hear him talk. Get to know a little bit about him. I watched a little bit of things at the combine, what I can find, but I'm gonna have to go back and try to watch some more. Welcome to the Raiders, my brother. Welcome to the Raiders, Malik Benson. And I forgot to welcome Mike Washington to the Raiders. That's all right. He already knows how I feel. Didn't we need a wide receiver? Yes, we needed a wide receiver. Rodman should have got a Hall of Fame consideration. You would think so, man. 2 Super Bowls, was the MVP in both of those Super Bowls, or at least could have been, right? He stopped the Redskins on the, I believe on the goal line or in the red zone, right? Stopped them on a 4th down, I think it was, critical 4th down. 3 interceptions in a Super Bowl. Yeah, bro. Come on. 2 rings, great player. Like I said, great human being. Dude that loved giving back to the community. And thankful that I actually got to talk to the man, shake his hand, talk ball for a minute or two. But yeah, it's going to be horrible that, I hate it when these guys are, players that should be in the Hall of Fame and then they don't get inducted or even consideration until after they're gone. I think that's horrible, right? They don't even get to see that. So the NFL needs to do better, yo. The NFL needs to do better. They need to do better. Getting true legends and Hall of Famers where they need to be. In the Hall of Fame. Because the Raiders got a lot of them, bro. The Raiders got a lot of them. A lot of them. And once again, RIRP, rest in Raiders paradise. To number 53, the legend Rod Martin. I can't believe it took me 3 days to remember to have a moment of silence. I feel bad. Very angry with myself. Barry Sanders. I'm surprised the Jets didn't take Mike Washington. I thought that would have been a pick for the Jets. Mike Washington. Benson. Killer speed. I think he was definitely one of those ones slept on. The one that I slipped on. Y'all want to see something special right here? Look how old this is. It's rolled up for a reason. I hope to God it doesn't rip trying to show you. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. I know. Gene Upshaw, Freddie B in the building. right? George Blanda. That shit is older than dirt. That's why it's rolled up, so nothing happens to it. This was to commemorate Art Shell into the Hall of Fame. I need to frame that too before it gets even more messed up. But I need to get some of these legends autographed on this before I frame it. Because then it's going to be hard after I frame it. to actually get the ink. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I can't believe we got another pick. I can't believe. Why did we get another pick? Why? 5 hours I've been on here. The dedication is crazy. Think I missed the trash on that one. Dedication. Oh, man. Do you remember when the Raiders came out of the tunnel at the game at the LA Coliseum? I got Rod Martin's autograph there. Nice, nice. Coming out of the tunnel? Hell yeah. I met him I got to see him play and practice and shit a couple times when I was a kid. But I didn't get to meet him until he was definitely like already retired and out of the game. Shit, I think he was probably in his 50s because I was like in my 20s. But yeah, they had a Raiders. I don't know what it was. It was a signing for something. But anyways, the casino was a Raider casino. It was the last one on the strip, like 20 years ago, 25 years ago. Shit, it's been a long time. But yeah, they did some signing there. They had a nice little table where you could come up, purchase a picture of Rod, and he'd autograph it. So he did it right there in front of you, so it wasn't no fake signature. And yeah, it was good shit. Afterwards, man, the dude stayed there for like 2.5, 3 hours, just talking to people, shaking hands. You know, you don't get many people like that, right? You don't get many people that are famous, that are willing to just come and give back their time to fans, especially for that long, right? For that long. Oh my God, I can't even see our name on the board. They're so far away. It's a long ways away. We're at 198. We pick what? What'd you say? Benson has killer speed. I like that. I'll look up his speed in a minute. I'll see where he was on my shit. Damn, where'd he go? 229. 229. We got 229 in the building. Yeah, I was pissed off, man, when every time I went to games, I could never get no players' autographs. Like, you have to find out where they hang out or what bar they go to after the game. And then most of the time you can't even get in those bars because it's like a player bar. And they kick everybody out so they can go in there and cause trouble. It's hard getting players' autographs unless you're a kid. Like, if you take a little kid with you, then you have a better chance of getting them after the game. Some players come out and sign. If they win, if they lose, they ain't coming out signing shit unless they're cool. Well, yeah, they should do more autograph signings, I think. You know, as much as these players make and as much as the fans spend, you know, going to the games, I think they should have, like, legit autograph signing, autograph signing sessions where they're like, man, every home game, we're gonna pull 5 cats out, and I know they do it practices and shit like that, like, but only if you're a season ticket holder. Like, how come you gotta be a season ticket holder to get a damn autograph? that shit's annoying. But yeah, it wouldn't hurt these dudes to come out and have a 30-minute autograph session before a game, or a couple days before a game. It would be nice. It would be nice. Was a kid at the time during the Raiders' glory years. Yeah, being a kid was fun, man. Being a kid was fun going to games. Because players would actually sign shit or give you their gloves. You see the GOAT 209, right? His kid Max, that kid, bro, he got to be one of the luckiest Raider fan kids on the planet. That dude has every jersey you could think of signed, autographed, millions of pairs of gloves, like hats, wristbands. Like, that's got to be special. That's got to be special. Marcus Allen was the friendliest Raider with the fans. I never got to meet Marcus Allen. I tried. He was close enough where I could have shook his hand if he would have just shook my hand. But never got to meet Marcus Allen. I didn't get to meet a lot of Raiders. I haven't met or talked to many, but Rod Martin was one of those ones that I did. Yeah, I got to shake Howie Long's hand at an event in Vegas, but he was just walking through, shaking hands, no conversation and no talk or no acknowledgement of who I was or anything, but. Oh, we made it to the 200s. We are at pick 201. 201. All right, what do we got? All right, let's look at these Malik Benson numbers. Let's see where I got my guy. Go. Where are we at? Draft. Wide receiver draft. Oh, not very good. I should have had him graded a little bit higher than that, I think. That's a rough grade. I'm not just saying that because he's a Raider. I'm saying that because of his big playability, his competitiveness, Not great route runner. Not, you know, elite ball skills or nothing. Not a guy that can run 40 yards and then turn his head around and spot the ball in a blink of an eye, right? A guy that takes a minute to find it. What do we got? 43 catches, 719 yards, 16.7 a catch. Tells me he's definitely a deep threat, right? 6 touchdowns, 31 and 7/8 inch arms, 5 and 7/8 inch hands. That's a problem for me. It's a problem. I mean, this much of a fingertip matters trying to catch a ball with one hand, or, you know, make a spectacular catch that you can barely get your hands on, right? So big hands you have to have as a receiver. For me, that's one of my requirements. But he's a blazer, bro. 4.37. Just add to the speed in the Raiders locker room. I think that's what, five wide receivers that run in the 4.3s. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. So, yeah, 4.3 speed, 10-yard split was a 1.54, a 10.2 broad jump. That's nasty there. I like that. Needs to work on route running. Be better at separation, which, I mean, you run a 4.37 and a 1.54 split. Why do you need to be better at separation? So I like Malik Benson. You know, I wish his arms were a couple inches longer. It makes a difference trying to pack on muscle. I know, because my arms are kind of short, and, you know, them longer arms definitely makes the contested catches better. But at 6 foot 198, I'm looking at Malik Benson with his blazing speed, and I'm thinking that's a Kubiak pick, right? I feel like Kubiak looked at the board and said, I want this guy. I want this guy. The 10-yard split is nice. You can work on the route running, creating separation. Contested catches, I think, is going to be a problem with the arm length and the hand size. But other than that, I mean, for where we picked him, I can't complain. I can't complain. Lawrence in the building. What's good, my brother? How you feeling about this draft so far? I need to find some damn chapstick. All right, 203. Man, we got a long way to go. Whew. We got 26 more picks before the Raiders pick. Anybody want to play a game? We got to do something. We got to do something. I haven't opened this yet. See, look. Raider trivia. Unopened. Look, I'm opening it now. See? Okay, maybe not. So I don't know the answers to any of these, but I'm sure they'll be on the back. Raider trivia, anyone? You're at the fucking hospital right now. What? For real, my brother? You good? Don't say that, dude. Don't make me worry and shit. What the fuck happened? Getting tested for what? You fucking with them lot lizards again? I told you, man. That shit's gonna come back to you, bro. Fucking Lawrence. Out there with them lot lizards, man. I told you to get you in the hospital, bro. I told you. I told you, man. I told you. Gotta stay away from them lot lizards, OG. It's just bad news. Bad news. Alright, I didn't know I had to open everything in this fucking thing. How the hell do I open it? Why has it got a brown thing? If it's got no, like cigarettes, it's got no tab. You got type 2 diabetes? What? Have you had type 2 diabetes? No, all jokes aside though, for real, I apologize. But you know that. Well, fuck, man. You're in my prayers, my brother. I hope all is good. I don't know what type 2 diabetes entails, but is it something you had and you're just getting tested, or is it something you just got to the hospital and you just found out? That's what you got? Damn, that sucks. That sucks. Way to take away the joy of a great draft. Hate my people being fucking sick. How does this work? All right. Who was named the Raiders head coach on January 22nd, 1998? Well, that's easy. That's easy. It was the year my daughter was born. It was the year that I had very, very high hopes for this team, kind of like I do right now. With a new head coach, a young head coach, a decent draft a couple years before. Like, not when he got there. Anybody want to know? Anybody want to know? My mom has diabetes. She can't change her diet. She has to be able to get rid of it. Type 2 is usually due to weight gain or high blood pressure and sugar. You just need to get a diet checked out. Likely. I've been having dizzy spells and dehydration. So I'm getting a scan, chest x-ray, blood work, and an EKG. I have type 2 for over 25 years. Oh, damn. Okay, so, well, that's not good, but it's a good thing that's not something that just developed, but keep you in my prayers, my brother, for sure. I hope everything works out. How old are you? You're older than me? I've been doing this. I've been having the same shit, bro. Like, same shit. Dehydration. My lips are always chapped. I drink nothing but water. I mean, it's water, but flavored water. So, kind of scary for you. Kind of scary for me. I hope all works out, man. I hope there's no big deal.